can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have fallen at home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you can set me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you can set me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine die, flow
take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
No way I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know it's all love between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But this has been out to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame, tears and makeup printed on a pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But this has been out to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking mine, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, 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 energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is
Good morning, welcome back. Another day here for ESL One Raleigh close qualifiers as we round out Western Europe with a couple of series today. The upper bracket's all done. We've got Tundra qualified, now down back to the lower bracket for that second slot, Waga. And we've got a repeat on our hands.
We do, yeah. We get a rematch of the first game that we had in this qualifier. It was Avalus versus Nightpulse in the upper bracket, and that was when Nightpulse surprised us and Avalus as well, I think, with a strong 2-0. Very good performance by them, coming out and kind of dominating against Avalus, who were the expected winners. And then, of course, Nightpulse dropped down to Navi Junior and have fought their way here through Team Secret. But Avalus, they've also been working away in the lower bracket all the way from the start, taking out OG, taking out Gaming Gladiators, and they're here for this fight.
Absolutely are. So elimination zone, best of 3 here. You're either out or you go forward to that last series against Navi Junior for that last slot to get yourselves to ESL One, an NA event. Super exciting there to jump over the pond and get some Dota played. And yeah, beating Gaming Gladiators earlier on, a real big feat for Avalus. That's probably the big match, you look at in this bracket, because both those teams are kind of earmarked for slots, right? Looking at past qualifiers, 3 slots for Dream League Season 25, looking at Gaming Gladiators, Tundra, Avalus, OG, all these teams now vying for 2 slots here. It just gets super, super tight, and we've already lost, a couple of big names.
That's true. I think that Avalus, it's not surprising to me that they would win against Gaming Gladiators, but was a little bit surprised by how, silently Gaming Gladiators went out in the series that they went up against Avalus, because it felt like they were just not really getting to play Dota. They were just kind of, let me farm, let me go to a lane, and Avalus were aggressive as all hell, picked some really active carries. They played Bristle carry, played Monkey carry, and we saw them just running and hunting for Gaming Gladiators. We'll probably see much more active stuff from Nightpulse. Every game we've seen them so far, they've been playing with a purpose, and I expect them to take the fight to Avalus again here.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if we're going to see the Kadara Warlock come into play. That's what they beat Secret with in 2 of their games. Always super exciting to see Fatal Bonds and a ton of damage. But yeah, just touching on what you said there, the kind of active nature feels like a lot of it comes through Dream, their carry, the Spectres, even the Morphling and Gyro, heroes that were maybe more natively late game carries, can be active and involved, even from level 5, level 6. Early fights and early aggression is super important currently with these 2 teams in particular. And I always think about Wisdom Rune timings, because Avalus have been stealing them non-stop. Nightpulse have really got to keep tabs on what's going on at all these key markers in the early game for all the objectives.
That's very true. Always invading and trying to get to 7, the 14-minute Wisdoms. I'm going to be curious, as you mentioned, about the Warlock, but not only that, I also want to see some Kidaru Enchantress. They haven't been using it much. It's a hero that plays really, really well. But we'll see what they have prepared. Last time they said that they had good prep going in against Avalus, and Avalus obviously have had some time now, as well as, they knew this matchup yesterday. They can go to bed, do some prep, research before this, and definitely not going to underestimate Nightpulse this time, as they got 2-0 last time.
Yeah, because it didn't look like the same kind of preparation, draft, understanding, whatever you want to call it, that Nightpulse had against Avalus, shown against Navi Junior, right? Nope. Nightpulse 2-0'd Avalus in a 50-minute game, and then a much shorter one, 30, 40 minutes. Against Navi Junior, though, Nightpulse just got absolutely handled, it felt like, in that later series.
They did. You can call it a mismatch or whatever, but ultimately it's hard to have... You can have prep for your first opponent, but having prep for, your possible next opponent after winning the first round, you already have to prep against 2 more teams beyond that. That's not really how deep, you start your preparation in these tournaments. It's more about, did you match up well? Like, you play your Dota, they play their Dota, and in this case, Navi Junior just beat them out. So Nightpulse, they're probably excited to try and take down Avalus so they can go in and have a rematch against Navi Junior, who are waiting in the lower bracket final after the winner of this.
I'm curious to see what that preparation leads to. We've seen a couple of teams now, I think, letting through the Dragonite because they've got a prepared draft or a couple of heroes to deal with it. And we're going to see that now already. Gyrocopter the first pick for Nightpulse, Dragonite left in. And this guy, he's gone down the priority list quite a bit from, first ban, first pick to kind of 3rd or 4th pick even in some of the games.
I was looking at it a little bit earlier today. Dragonite overall has not been that hot actually in the games he got played. Across all regions, he's got 60-something games and only a 40-ish% win rate. So not actually doing that well, considering that, we expect him to be one of the big heroes. He's always there in the first phase ban. But the results say something else. And on the other hand, Gyrocopter has been looking really good. His win rate is much higher, 56 or 58%. Some other big heroes that I caught just looking around is like the Dawnbreaker has been doing quite well. Murta is still very high win rate as well. And of course the Batrider, who we see first picked quite often. That's why he's banned.
He is already gone. Already a big fan, though, of this draft opening up, right? Active gyro, active carry, which is literally what we were talking about in the opening phrases before we even got into draft. So that's going to be something we can look at there for early movements. Also adds that flexibility of being position 1 or position 4 or 5. You know, Desire played it, right? So that pos 4 gyro flex is absolutely there. And then the Dawnbreaker for Avalus, I've been loving her. The global presence it gives you, that team fight initiation or counter initiation to react to your opponents, gives you a lot of flexibility in where and when you're taking fights.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with that. I wonder if Avalus with the Enigma ban here, considering going down to Dragonite again, which still is available. Last time they played it against Night Pulse, they did counter it with the Enigma, and that lane was really awful, so the Dragonite felt like he didn't get to play. It might be true that Avalus feel they could try it again and run it differently. I would prefer to see them not go for it, actually. At least not yet. Like, wait a little bit, pick a support, grab a Lion or something here. Okay, they're gonna open them with their mid. Obviously a hero that's been very highly prioritized as well. We saw it against Gaming Gladiators. This was the first pick between Avalus and Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah, this is the backbone of the draft, right? This is the real, you know, meat and potatoes of Avalus's playstyle, even. Not just this draft, but from what we've seen through these qualifiers the past 6-7 months. A hero that goes in for Stormstormer, Earth Spirit, Tiny, whatever it might be, and then this Dawnbreaker to give you that extra bit of firepower to get over the top, and onto a hero like Gyrocopter, who can suffer when he's being gap closed and dived. So we might see this Gyro, you know, shift further and further across to pos 4.
Yeah, the two of them pair really well, the Earth Spirit and Dawnbreaker, since Earth Spirit is one of the best heroes at getting in there, and Dawnbreaker needs someone to allow her to jump deep into a team fight. Obviously, she plays a defensive role as well, where if they go on your teammate, you can turn it around with Dawn ulti, but being able to utilize her aggressively is so key if you draft Dawn. You don't want to have a lineup where, oh, I don't know how we're going to set it up, you know, pick a bunch of range heroes, it's going to be very difficult. Earth Spirit is, like, fantastic with Dawn because of this.
You want some kind of, you know, reset button or big team fight ulti to kind of turn things right against these kind of heroes that Avalus have. Thinking about that Enigma ban, could have been a decent hero for them. Tide Hunter comes to mind, or Kidara Jakiro, that Ice Path.
Yep, we saw this before. I believe that Night Pulse did this before against the Dawnbreaker, picking out the Jakiro just to counter out. When Dawnbreaker jumps in, you land the Ice Path and immediately disable her. Good opening, and they're going to pair up the Jakiro Dark Willow. Tons of disables. We previously saw Kidaru save up for a Hex on his Jakiro as well, and then just absolutely destroying with the surprise Hex coming out. This was the support duo that they ran in the 52-minute game against Avalus in that upper bracket. The Willow and the Jakiro were both picked back then.
Yeah, with the Spectre carry. I mean, already pretty good. Lots of AoE control. Good ways of kind of counteracting this Earth Spirit Dawn. But now you're looking at this, 2 supports. So Gyro back into the carry seat. And Avalus, the Lion for Eki. A decent amount of lockdown. Disable gives you a solid lane with that Dawnbreaker as well. A great way to just continually chain stun people, right? You've got this Blink Hex into stun. Dawnbreaker, Earth Spirit bring their chain disables. And Gyrocopter, a hero who very often relies on pressing BKB, pressing Satanic to stay in the fight and stay alive, could find himself just dead without casting anything.
That's so true. Already, you know, I can feel the Sanjiashas being put in the quick buy by the players already on both teams, in fact. It's been the story of the qualifiers. We see so many SMYs being picked up just because of these chain stuns being very threatening. That's also why I've been a big fan of a hero that, you know, we haven't seen that much, but the Night Stalker has that built-in status resistance on a 15 talent. A possibility for Night Pulse, if they want to.
I thought you were going to bang out the I Love a Baden line.
Yeah.
Get some saves going. We've seen a little bit of Shadow Demon with saves, but he's not been super popular recently. We'll see what Avalus get here for Sineko. Pugna has been his go-to, the little green skeleton man to secure your lane. And last pick, I don't know. Usually, I'd say often you want your last pick to be a core hero, but we've seen a lot of teams kind of deviate and have last pick pos 5 even.
Yeah, supports. I mean, it's probably because some of the core heroes are so important to contest. Like in this game, Avalus going for that Dawnbreaker and Earth Spirit. The Nightpulse feeling like Gyrocopter, it's a great opener for multiple reasons we've talked about before. The flex of it, but also just how strong he is right now. So you just end up picking the supports a little bit later. There's going to be the Phoenix coming out from Avalus.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if the conversation is still there around Dragon Knight, right? They're kind of taking their time thinking, like, do we pick DK here? No, let's wait, see how good of a DK game it actually is. Leave him until last. Grab the Phoenix now, so even more team fight.
Yeah, I would like to see them do something more active, perhaps even than that, because Dragon Knight, he's strong, but his strength comes from hitting a timing. The timing is as follows. He needs Mask of Madness, Power Treads, Armlet, BKB, Daedalus. All those items need to be in his inventory, and then he's a freak. Like, absolutely a monster. And in a perfect game, Dragon Knights can hit this at like minute 25 or something. He can get there very, very fast. But if the enemy slow you down and stifle that power curve, then that's going to be him useless for a very long time. I like an active carry here for Avalus, something along the lines of Lifestealer, who can actually get in the faces of Nightpulse.
And then Nightpulse in this 18th pick spot, when they see their mid lane opponent, the Earth Spirit, they see this off lane of Lion Dawnbreaker. They're going to go with the Ember Spirit to face off against the Earth. So now they've got a bit of gap close and that ability to kind of juke around and cause a bit of havoc. But
I feel like
you've got to be wary of the chain stun we were mentioning.
That's true. Yeah, they do have catch already against the Ember, but it's a good lane. We've seen Ember do very well against Earth Spirits. Ember or Pango seems to be two of the common ones. Otherwise, Tiny has been picked by some teams. So they had a lot of options for what they wanted mid, and Ember seems to be the comfort zone for them.
It looks like Dalai Lama's hero last. Going to be covering it with the Slark for now. What does that indicate? Tidehunter? One of these slug heroes?
Yeah, it does signal a little bit that you might have an offlaner that struggles against the nasty melees. Avalus going to ban out the Mars. Perhaps thinking about getting a ranged carry then. I don't think you care about Mars if you pick something like Lifestealer. It would fit pretty nicely into Nightpulse's draft though. The big AoE. Drop the arena, call down Macropyre, and a terrorize. Like, there you go, we clicked our buttons.
That's tremendous, isn't it? I mean, what is that range carry? Is it TA? Drow?
Yeah, I was thinking more Drow than TA. It really depends what hero Nightpulse show. If they show an offlaner that's susceptible to TA, then they might go down that route, but there's a lot of instant damage. Like, the refractions look useless in this game. You have the Rocket Barrage, the Jakiro, the Ember is pretty good against you as well.
Bedlam.
It's not the easiest. Yeah, Bedlam is fast too. But I like the ban coming out from Nightpulse getting rid of the Slark. I would even be concerned about something like Ursa. You rely on the chain stun on Nightpulse, and Ursa could break it.
We'll see what I get rid of. A Lifestealer that you mentioned, and Into the Tide. That seemed quite telegraphed, honestly.
Yep.
Mars and Doom, maybe a little bit spookier than the Tidehunter, but we've had some Tide games where this guy just absolutely pops off. Waddles down lanes, can't be touched, damage block, absolutely insane.
Yeah. Avalus have been the ones to run it as well, so they know exactly what the potential is of that hero. But yeah, he's pretty telegraphed, as you said, so they shouldn't be too caught off guard by this. They don't have much time to make up their last pick on Avalus, but they seem to have deliberated a lot about their carry throughout the pick phase, waiting until last. And there's the Ursa.
There he is, just like you said.
Yeah, it's a very logical pick for the reason that I stated before. You break the stun durations. They have, pretty good disable on Nightpulse, but they're also a little bit slow. Terrorize, you can react to it flying in. Ice Path is very slow cast animation. Searing Chains, you're not really disabled, just rooted. And Homing Missile, I mean, that's literally the easiest one ever. So the fastest control you have in this game is like a Blink Ravage happening. And Ursa should have a good time. Overall, not bad against those heroes since he can react once he gets the shard and the, the blink going. I think he can be very aggressive.
And then even kind of looking towards the latter stages of the game with that Basher or Abyssal Blade, more control for the Ember Spirit. Great ways to get on top of the gyro, which is something that gyro always suffers. Kind of funny though, looking at the cosmetics here, a little aside, you can always tell that, the Ursa is whatever. Just look at the Tide's hat though, you can tell it's from a different era of Dota. There's way fewer polygons and pixels on that shark than there are on anything else. Like, fire particles on his wings have got more than the shark on the Tide's head.
I feel like it hasn't rendered yet or something, but no, that's what it looks like. This is art. The workshop artists, they were a bit more limited back then.
You have 3 polygons to work with. That's it. Make a shark.
Murta's guns alone, her pistols got more polygons than you got on Tide's body.
Yeah. Poor Morphling. But anyway, elimination series, game 1 of this best of 3, as we get through this lower bracket for ESL One Raleigh. Avulus up against Night Pulse, and a smoke out from 5 members of Avulus, while Night Pulse tucked together, probably going for a later smoke, which is what we quite often see, with Kadara holding one.
Yeah, I guess a little bit uncommon, perhaps, the facet on Sibbe. We have seen a lot of Dawnbreakers go for the other facet, actually. So Solar Charged, fun to watch. It's the Dawnbreaker hitting a target with powered up Luminosity. She decreases the cooldown of all her abilities by 1 second. So, it makes a lot of sense on the core Dawnbreaker. You get a lot of attacks going.
And just play faster.
And once you get the CDR onto your Starbreaker at level 25, you can just smack away.
That's non-stop. And there is that slightly delayed smoke from Night Pulse. Very often we see this to reposition out on the map, secure 2 bounty runes, maybe look for a level 1 fight, because their heroes are pretty good at that. Through Gyro, Tide, Jakiro. If they catch a glimpse of someone, could be an easy pick. Zibe scouted. Avulus trying to go for that top river rune, but realizing that when the Tide shows up, not safe anymore. So 2 for 2, but a D-ward is there for Seneko.
Has a little bit of advantage. Always nice to find the D-ward. Seneko got all the experience for that, so he already has 70 experience going towards his bottom lane.
And then a D-ward by the Ember Spirit, thanks to the sentry out of the Dark Willow.
That's really nice. For mid laners to get that level 2 just a little bit earlier is really good.
Especially in this kind of lane where Ember Spirit already has that slight Blightstone spam overhead hanging over Stormstormer. I can't remember who it was, but God, that slight dodge on the roll. We saw this lane yesterday, right, where the Earth Spirit was just low HP the entire laning stage, being spammed non-stop.
Yeah.
Was it Stormstormer playing the Ember against an Earth Spirit, wasn't it? It was the other way around.
I believe so. Was it against Quinn? Did he play back then?
It might have been. There's been a lot of games, Wagga.
Yeah, we've had so much Dota, honestly. It's no, it was all the way back against OG. It was OG picked Ember and Stormstormer playing Earth Spirit. And the lane was a bit rough, but the game was easy. Bottom? We get a first blood.
There's your first blood. Damalama and Desire, while the Gyro top is about to drop to the Eki Lion. Action on both sides. Yes, Night Pulse get first blood, but Gyro dying. Nice snipe there by Avulus.
Gyro dying before the level 2 timing as well. I thought he died to level 2 from Dawnbreaker and Lion, as it's very powerful, but they only used their first abilities, in fact. Just overstepping a little bit.
Yeah, unexpected.
I'm not the biggest fan of the build that Cut went with for his Gyrocopter in this game. Going for the triple branch plus Blades of Attack, no Magic Stick. I feel like Magic Stick is definitely worth it. Instead, just Magic Stick triple branch feels a bit safer to me. This is definitely squishier and easier to kill.
I mean, what is that to try and just last it better against the Dawnbreaker?
Yeah, it's for a bit of early damage, but it makes you a bit of a glass cannon. He's still going back for first item power treads, so the blades are just going to be casual until he gets the Falcon Blade next.
Okay.
So I don't know. For me, maybe it could work out on a hero like Drow Ranger who goes Falcon Blade usually before Power Treads, but it just seems a bit of a risky itemization.
Definitely risky. He's already died once. Mid lane, Earth Spirit out ahead ever so slightly. About a wave advantage in the last hit. Stormer still going to get dodged every time he tries to roll here by Warwick's Ember with a Sleight of Fist.
Warwick is doing a good job just holding, not using his Sleight of Fist all the time, but, you know, sometimes holding it and making sure there's no play for the Earth Spirit.
Tide sliced down bottom as Smiley Knight now looks to defend Sineko. Fairy Fire walks past the Brambles, and Desire with a Shadow Realm may be able to finish this one off, but getting turned on, and Sineko's now has healed up too much. We'll go for the Shadow Realm TP instead of the attempted kill.
Yeah, TP's back to lane, but he doesn't have any regen on him. Maybe Tide brings some of his regen to lane? Nope. Up top, they're going online.
Homing missile to follow, some good chip damage there from the Gyro, who does step up and put this Blades of Attack flat cannon business to use. Good harassment damage there onto the two Avilus heroes, but this wave is sacked by the Radiant Tier 1. Good spot for Avilus to play from and get a bit more guaranteed farm.
Yeah. Both the camps are available, so they can pull it back. Night Pulse can get stopped a bit by Lion, but could still get the pull. Actually, Jakiro is just caught out.
And that Starbreaker. A lot of damage. As Eki, Fairy Fire, but the flat cannon is going to land and finish him off. Meanwhile, bottom lane Sineko, down he goes to the neutral creeps as a stack of the small
side
camp
lanes,
kills
man.
him.
Non-stop, they're just bleeding out the supports and core heroes as well. Going down. Sineko will have TP when he respawns though, so he can get back to that lane. It does seem, just CS-wise, that Radiant are pulling out a bit of an advantage, doing quite well on all their cores.
Yeah, feeling a bit more comfortable about things. Davai Lama laning into an Ursa was always going to be a bit of a sad affair for a Tide Hunter. He's doing decently in the last hit. Got to make sure he doesn't die too many times. Smiling Knight and Sineko are going to dive forward to try and kill him. Kraken Shell pops off the Fiery Spirit, but the final touch is there.
No lane is safe right now. The damage is just absurd. This is why I like the Ursa as well. Able to put so much damage into those melee offlaners.
In minute 5, we've got Jakiro and Lion looking for a move into that top jungle where the bounty rune's been waiting. Stormstorm was going to come and grab it. And now a potential roll after Earth Spike. Stun is set up there for Stormstormer to grab the kill on Kidaro. A good swift rotation.
A little bit low mana to think about fighting. It's also just barely not level 6.
We'll go on the Lion. Earth Spirit rolls back in and a good kick across 2 cores there. It takes the Gyro and Ember down to about half health, but now Stormstormer realizes there are numbers from Night Pulse.
Jakiro TP?
1, 2, 3, 4 heroes came to play here with Jakiro TPing mid. Gets a nice path onto Stormstormer. He does have another roll once he comes out of the roots and starts his kicks, but doesn't get away. The damage enough.
Good combo there. The homing missile was very fortunate, going from the first intended target of the Lion, turning onto the Earth Spirit and getting the kill for them. By setting up. We have Sineko putting down some vision.
Dire scanning Sineko, who's warding. Sineko scanning to see if anyone's high ground. It all turns red as Davai Lama drags the wave all the way across to the river now, and Sineko's going to get some denies on the way out.
Yeah, but this Tide Hunter is basically giving up on the lane. Davai Lama, we've seen him struggle in the lane before, not having a good time now. And that was against Navi Jr. He was getting really shut down, if you recall. But he's trying to do the best he can. They can prepare some stacks in jungle for him. But it's 7-minute mark coming up. You know what that means. Stormstormer is on the hunt. And not for heroes.
It's time to get a kill into Wisdom Rune, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's got Magnetize. So this could be a real big move from Avilus. I mean, Night Pulse, you know, watching any of the games from the last couple of days, you've got to know this is happening. Ursa leads out. Smiling Knight's there for the Wisdom Rune. Earth Spirit gets in on top of the Dark Willow. Double Wisdom Rune for Avilus and a kill.
What a fantastic rotation. Just going in, and that's why we praise this hero so much. Earth Spirit, he doesn't need anything to be able to do this. No item needed, no big cooldown expended. He just goes, man. And this tempo that he can bring is difficult to match. A lot of heroes do need a little bit of something, you know. Even Ember needs at least face boots to be able to run around at this pace. But Earth relentless.
Trying to chip at Eki in the mid lane, but he steps back, gets out of the reach of Desire. Actually, with a magnetize from Stormstormer, there's Dark Willow in some serious trouble. Lion stepping up, misses the stun,
nice
good
dodge.
slight dodge again from Warwick, but the Willow is going to die. No matter what happens there.
And now Willow dead, has to walk out after she respawns, doesn't have TP, and the power runes are being heavily controlled by Avalus. Work tries to go for it, but he can't really.
And now we've got a Solar Guardian into Chain Stun. Ember Spirit, the dive, the damage, the extra bit of DPS from the Phoenix. 4-man rotation in, doesn't get the kill. Warwick zips away.
The Stormstormer kick there, I wonder if he had cooldown at first, but a little bit too late. Didn't get the damage from the kick onto the Ember, otherwise would have been a kill. Very, very close.
Almost perfect. But against the Ember Spirit, almost doesn't count.
True, true.
Now
And
the turnaround. And the chains into Ice Path. Good damage, but Eki's still here. Holds them away from Stormstormer. Keeps that mid laner alive.
yeah, Stormstormer has the bottle still, so he can bottle up, and they could take a fight on the high ground as they see the chase.
Yeah, I mean, there's smoke to run away here. Is Seneko going to turn to defend his mid? Warwick standing and fighting back with Hero trying to Ice Path. They'll get the kill on the Phoenix now, but Warwick is out there. No more fighting for him. And Lion was trying to chase him down, but might have exposed himself, Eki, to a slight chains into follow-up from Willow. Hidaro running back in towards this Lion and Dawnbreaker as Zibe throws the Celestial Hammer down, battling into this low-ground river while Cut arrives. Gyrocopter chucks the call down, misses
missed.
it all, and Zibe pretty tanky here. Phase Boots Bracer gets behind the tree line, surviving.
Ooh,
That
is he
damage over
fine?
time ticking him. He's under tower regen and the Shadow Realm hit. That will do the trick.
At least the auto attack there from the Shadow Realm means that they know about the ward. The ward is still being revealed, so they're gonna go for the D ward the moment they have a chance to. And the fights keep going. On Willow now.
I was watching a replay here. There's Dark Willow again getting rolled on in that mid lane.
Look.
It's a lot of action and noise that kind of takes the chaos away from Davai Lama. You know, he's not been looking great in this lane, starting to recover slowly, but it's a vast difference to what we've seen other type performances have, right? Against range carries in particular, they get away with a lot, but Davai Lama now kind of rotating into mid to help. Smiling Knight's going to cover him. The Ravage protecting Ember. Warwick, another slight and dodge away with the Ice Path and the Gyro arriving. They're going to turn and kill Eki. Avalus there looked like they had another great initiation, barely missing out on a kill, while Davai Lama finally
Ursa
brought to his knees by the Ursa. He's ready to jump the Gyro now, and cuts his second kill. A double for Smiling Knight. As Warwick, he's come back in here. Stern opposition, though, for the Dawnbreaker and Earth Spirit holding the line. A Shadow Realm's required from the Dark Willow to hide. Now Avalus have run out of gas a little bit. They got some big kills. Time to go back to laning and farming.
Yeah, Ursa no ulti, should be paying some respect to him and just backing out, but great rotation coming in from Smiling Knight as well, joining, and just there were no cooldowns ready to deal with the Ursa running at them.
There's no cooldowns for anyone. Every spell getting cast in these fights. As Zibe, farming low HP on this camp, gets sliced by Warwick. Ember Spirit just comes up with that dire vision, seeing the Dawnbreaker so low. And Eki, Seneko, Stormstormer trying to hold this bottom jungle. They'll boot Nightfalls out of here, but they don't get any return kills. Just a D ward.
Another ward shown, though, by going in for that. At least worth, you know. You get a kill, that's fine. Your ward can die. Nightpulse, though, feels like they're always just barely hanging on in these fights. Avalus looking a little bit stronger every move that we see.
They're the ones kind of dictating the pace of play, right? They're the ones making the go call. Stepping forward, playing aggressively, forcing Nightpulse to react constantly. It's a rough spot to be in, because you get caught reacting, and then you get caught sleeping.
Yeah,
Dark Willow down.
See the value of having Lion, the chain stun together with the Stormstormer, Earth Spirit rolling. Now, that should be the entire Blade Mail as well for Stormstormer complete. So Earth Spirit will be a bit more difficult to deal with, and then in this game, Blade Mail is looking hella good. Gyrocopter, Dark Willow, Jakiro. I always talk about that uncontrollable AoE damage. It can be hard to play against Blade Mail users. We're not going to see double Blade Mail, though. Ziba is planning to get the early Orchid. This is a build that he does quite frequently on Dawnbreaker. Just increase the kill potential. And this game against Ember Spirit, you don't really need to explain why. It's just a good catch.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still thinking about this Tide Hunter. You know, Zibe's performances, 3-3, some of these other off-lane players get away with a lot with these Tide later picks. Because very often it feels like they're playing into a Morphling. And Tide kind of just sits there, farms back. Anchor Smash is great against these shorter range Morphlings and Lunas or whatever it might be.
Exactly.
But here, the Ursa got to respond to the Tide, and now Tide doesn't have this great Vlad's into Blink, or Vlad's into Shard Blink kind of itemization.
Yeah, I think Tide is a fantastic hero when the enemy has already revealed the carry. But when you know that there's the potential of counterpick, like they banned out counterpicks. They banned Lifestealer, they banned Slark. They're like, oh, we can't lane against this or that. But, you know, what about Ursa, Monkey King? You know, there's still... Monkey was banned as well, but there were still options. And that's why we see the Vailama struggle. Ravage.
I mean, he doesn't even protect himself, does he? Trying to TP and react to
Nice
this.
catch Stormer, though, with this.
Ice Path misses, all the Guardians in, and the Gyro, he overextended. Shows himself to this Avalos side, who burst him down, 2 cores gone. Now the roll back in from Storm gets them the 3rd kill. Supernova means there is no advancing into this fight anymore. Warwick and Kidaro bail.
Sibbe with a cute move as well. He hugged the edge of the cliff there to use his Q from the low ground onto the high ground Dark Willow. Just a neat little move, but it was a valiant attempt with the Ravage trying to turn the fight around, but now they put that huge ability on cooldown, and we know how teams love to punish. Now you don't have Ravage for the 14 minute, the Wisdom Rune is being, definitely eyed up already.
The second one, you look at the Dark Willow, right? What is she? She level 5? I hope she's close to level 6.
She's level 4, dude. She's level 4.
That's rough.
She's not level 5. She's still struggling, man. And she needs this Wisdom Rune. She's warding up, putting down the sentry. Gyrocopter is here to try and help fight for it, but Ursa...
Look at Avalos. They know there's no Ravage, and that big dive in with a kick across, magnetized onto 4. They start off with a bang already. Tide's on the run. Almost not getting turned on, but the tanky Earth Spirit able just to stand here and get through it all. Remnants back by
Magnetize.
Warwick. Another silencing kick with a magnetize still going. They start with a stun on the Ember, but they don't follow through under tier 2.
And they don't get it. They don't get that Wisdom Rune. They also don't get a win in the fight. They have to lick their wounds, go reset, and huge win for Avalos. Like, yeah, that wasn't a tower or anything, but it was much more important than that. The level 5 minute 14 Dark Willow is just not getting to play the game.
A tough spot to be in now. Like, the 5k lead might not appear like it's a lot, 15 minutes in, but these double Wisdom Runes, the map space that Avalos has, and again, right, the first series we saw them at, it seemed like Avalos maybe not respecting their opponents, playing a bit slower, not their usual selves. Now they are, firing on all cylinders. They are casting their spells off cooldown, non-stop looking for targets, getting these Wisdom Rune steals, playing like Avalos have been playing in every other qualifier, where they've found qualification at the end.
Yeah, definitely. I'm looking at the Ursa right now. So Ursa has the BKB queued up, but he also had Blink after BKB. But he actually chose to go for the Blink first. Maybe it's because they're owning the map already so hard, and perhaps he would have gone BKB otherwise. But this reminds me of yesterday. We were watching the first qualification match where the Ursa went BKB first and just couldn't really get involved in fights. I really like to see the Blink coming out. It feels so much more active. Even in a hard game, I think Blink on Ursa can find those surprise kills.
Look at how wild this is. Like, the Dark Willow gets within 2,000 range. Eki is there. And then the reach that Avalos has with this ability just to jump over and catch from Earth Spirit, Ursa, Phoenix, Dawnbreaker. Everyone has a way to get to a teammate and help them.
Yeah, they're very, very active at playing towards each other on the map, always. They draft heroes that do it. Avalos, in general, a very cohesive team, and they do not like just farming. They're always going for an objective, so right now, Ursa going for the Roche. One of the big benefits of having this hero. You can get the Aegis. Already took all the the side lane tier 1 towers. Mid tier 1 tower might be a target after this.
Yeah, easy Roche through the Twin Gate. Back down bottom to gather up the waves. This is where the big tsunami comes. The swelling from the Radiant side. The creep waves build up. The Dire kind of bunker back behind their objectives. And they've got to rely on this Ravage into reaction.
Look at the rally. That's what we're fighting for, right? The qualifier slot.
Yep. Got a rally to rally.
Rally to rally. Ursa is thinking about top, but diving tier 2 would be a big mistake. There's a lot of heroes behind. The Vailama looking as tempting as he can. He even got the stun animation going on his Tidehunter.
Scanning in front of them to see what's there.
Oh, they're gonna jump him.
Ursa all alone. Yeah, Smiling Knight. I mean, he's playing with fire up here. Being poked at currently with a gush, slight. Smiling Knight Ice Path breaks free and rages up a bit of distance now. And Night Pulse. I mean, these are the kind of moves where it really is just playing on playing on the fear that 5 people are sat there, 4 behind the Ursa, and Night Pulse respect that fact. But Avalos are actually spread out across the map.
But even so, they know that Dawnbreaker has ulti ready. So at least there's the Dawn ulti that can come in. He has the Aegis as well. If there's just any other hero nearby, then that's a tough fight for Night Pulse. So they think better of it and just back out. But that's costly again. You're staring at a hero, chasing him for a little bit, and invest so many heroes doing nothing. That's a big thing in Dota. Like, how many heroes did you use to achieve whatever you did? They achieved nothing, and they used a lot of heroes for it. So it slows down their pace. 10k lead now and building. And Kidaro, he's shown himself on mid lane.
Someone's gonna chase him. Night Pulse. Got a couple of heroes nearby here, but Kidaro's just gonna be left to die.
Yeah, the Blade Mill proving some value again. And this is where we see Night Pulse struggle to get online. They don't really have any intentions to go for moves, it feels like. They were trying to counterplay on top, but they're so far behind that actively hunting for kills is just not an option for them. Trying to build towards... they got the pipe complete, sorry, for, on pipe.
Smiling Knight, again, just gonna turn and fight back as Night Pulse trying to kick him off this tier 2 tower. Now a bit of disengage back to high ground. Avalos in the better spot. As Night Pulse charge up the staircase, they're going to be met by stuns out of Eki. A roll in from Stormstormer, misses the connection. Still going to land there with a Magnetize onto Gyro, but a Ravage return onto Stormstormer's Earth Spirit, and Night Pulse get the first big kill. Ursa Aegis, it is claimed. Another move back in, though, with an Earth Spike and a Celestial Hammer going to bring down Desire. A dive forward from this Phoenix. Spent the Supernova already, and Seneko needs a Solar Guardian to save him. He will jump forward, get a second support kill. But Night Pulse pretty happy with the way this is all panned out. They can now turn back onto Zibe. Homing missile coming, 2-man slide chains on his Lion and Phoenix. Another couple of big pickoffs here for Warwick if he can land it. But in comes the Ursa. Massive damage from Smiling Knight to turn this fight around again. And Gyro, yet again, very low, overexposed, clapped down by Zibe.
Zibe's impact in this fight was massive. Very nice ulti from him. And also just hunting down heroes with this Orchid. You don't think that, you know, a Dawnbreaker is going to be that scary, but when she runs at you, actually, Smiling Knight finds Tidehunter sticking around. Greedy Davai Lama trying to farm the Ancients after they lost the bottom fight.
Yeah, I mean, that's really
that's just greedy. That's just greedy, nothing else.
And now Tormentor for Smiling Knight.
Yeah,
21-minute Wisdom Rune in 40 seconds. Avalos just going to bring 5 heroes back here, aren't they?
Yeah, they get that. 30 seconds, like you said. We'll see if they stick around. They're pretty low resources, and they don't have spells. So I wouldn't be surprised if they actually back out and say, okay, you can have 1 Wisdom Rune this game. But, you know, they would like to say no to it. We see Earth Spirit. Stormstormer doesn't want to give that Wisdom Rune away. He's rolling over.
So afraid. They're scanning. Is that Desire, the Dark Willow, just sitting there like, please, yeah. I beg 1 Wisdom Rune. Please, sir, can I have some?
He got it.
He gets it. Little victories, but he's gonna die for it.
Yeah, what did it cost you? Just my life. Okay. Meanwhile, they're gonna, of course, get their own Wisdom Rune. The Lion goes and grabs it. Lion has his Blink Dagger coming out, and a smoke. He's gonna see Warwick coming up.
Oh, Warwick trying to come and steal this. A spike into Solar Guardian, into Hex and Finger of Death, the Orchid and the damage, it's good enough.
I love these moves. These random supports with catch abilities going towards the gate when the Wisdom Rune recently has spawned. Because it's so likely that the opponent want to go and check at least if your Wisdom Rune is there. He just finds a free kill. And Dawnbreaker, of course, again, facilitating this move. Without Dawn, that was not a kill for Lion. But time and time again, we see why this hero is first pick material, why it's so damn good, and why you and I keep calling for it in drafts. Whenever we see it ignored, it's like, where's the Dawn?
Why?
What's happening,
Yeah.
you know?
Bring out the Dawn. Yeah, it's such a good process there, right, for Eki. We've played 5 men to the right side of the map. Ember Spirit is going to come here for either Wisdom Rune or Ancients or, you know, Cutting Waves, something, because he wants to try and mirror and play the opposite side to where we are. And just, you commit one hero, right? You commit a position 4 Lion. He might die, he might get a catch, but it's just that gamble that the Lion plays there, and it pays off big time. Now, Smiling Knight and Eki pair up again, find a kill on Desire. And Avalos, look at these tier 2 towers. Mid and top as the easy targets, as they've taken full control of this game 1. A 20k lead, 24-9. IPOL so far have bitten back a little bit, but every time they try and match this aggression, they're just battered down by the multiple resets and, you know, waves of attacks that Avalos seem to have.
Yeah, and this is where it's a bit dangerous as well, the draft that they're running. They did choose a very big teamfight draft, but if you cannot take the teamfights, then you don't have anything. Compared to a draft with more pick-off focus, right? Like the Avalos draft. Even if Avalos were to lose the early game, they could still go for pickoffs with Ursa Lion. Which heroes do you see going for pickoffs on Night Pulse, now that the game is difficult? It's so hard.
Tide?
Yeah, the slow... Exactly. Tide is like the fastest one, and he doesn't have a blink. So it's very difficult to set up any stunts. BKB on the Dawn. She's not an easy kill, even for all 5 of them. She could just BKB TP.
Oh,
Nice lead with the Ice Path.
Very nicely done. That's a big kill on Zibe. And also, quite important now as we get towards their next Roshan to take control of an area of the map. As we'll see Noro just get popped out there as the TP home from Tide is successful. Gets away with his life. But looking at this now shift from daytime to nighttime, it feels like top left corner becoming a very valuable place to hold.
They got 1700 gold for the kill done.
17? Wait, really?
Yes, 1700 gold for it. So that was definitely a worthwhile investment. The smoke paid off big time. That's why we want to see teams that are on the back foot try and find these initiations. It did cost them their Ravage, and now Tidehunter is being chased. Lion and Earth Spirit.
And breaks free a little bit with a Kraken Shell.
Oops.
Gonna sidestep the roll. Stormstormer doesn't land that one. It looks like Tidehunter is gonna get himself away. Yeah, I mean, we've seen the Zibe Tide with what, like 40 stacks
That
of
was on
that
their award.
Shell?
The roll, Dawn ulti, boom.
Oh, the gyro. Connected on by Stormstormer, down to half. I mean, he's gone. Done for with his Dawnbreaker arriving, and as quick as that, the gyro goes from position 1 to dead.
Gyrocopter's not having a game at all. And he's also going for this survivability builds.
They're diving. They're under tier 3. Looking at this Jakiro. Yields into the sky. Ursa held back. And a roll in from Stormstormer connect. Right in towards the Jakiro and Willow with another Celestial Hammer and Starbreaker. They find the 2 support kills by the tier 4s. Real eager moves here by Avalos to finish this one off. Pre 30 minutes.
They're just not slowing down, and credit to Night Pulse, they're not tapping out, they're doing what they can across the field, but it feels like they're just, you know, waiting for it to end, basically. They went for a nice move on Dawnbreaker, but their lineup is so much slower.
Yeah, they get one, then they lose 3, lose another objective. Avalos here, they've got lots of options as well. They can go top lane to try and push that with a new wave arriving. Roshan is ready to go and claim as well. Ursa, stick around in that base for a little bit. Ganked up with a couple of dire spells. But he's out there with BKB and Rage still ready. Not really under that much threat.
Yeah, Tidehunter gonna TP away, not get caught out this time. See, at least has Blink Dagger. Ravage coming off cooldown. Okay. So there's a chance for them to go for something. Have a fast initiation. Do they have another smoke on the supports? They do. Smoke on the Willow. So just trying to fix the lanes now, and they will attempt to get out. Mid lane is fine-ish. But Ursa, meanwhile, thinking about the Roche. This is an Ursa with 19k gold. Your top farmer is 11k, followed by 9,000. If you pair them up, you have the same gold as the Ursa, pretty much.
Yeah. That's rough. It's pretty hard for Davai Lama here as well, because we're looking at, what, Ursa and Dawnbreaker with BKBs. Earth Spirit is a recipe away. Doesn't have it yet, but he's got Sanjin Yasha, so he can kind of wriggle free of the Ravage.
Yeah. Yeah, we've
Even if
seen
you-
Sanjiasha, you know, sort of substituting the BKB rush some of these games, getting it earlier.
Even if you get the right moment, the right positioning, there's a lot of tools here Avalos has. Still waiting for this gyrocopter to really show up. Aghanim's Hurricane Pike, Falcon Blade. Kind of the hybrid build again. Still
Hurricane
not
as
sure
well.
if I'm a fan of it.
Now, this no damage build gyrocopter gotta go, dudes. I've seen it before
I need
now.
a Crystallis or something in it.
Yeah, I'm not a fan at all. I think that it's lacking.
Was it Dream who did it last time as well?
I was
Against
trying
Navi
to think
Jr.?
about that. Yeah, I looked it up, but didn't he play against Navi Jr.? He played Spectre at the
Spectre,
games.
yes, he did.
So it wasn't against them, but we did see it before, and we
Maybe it
didn't
was
like
someone
it.
else.
I just can't remember which game it was, but this survivability build on Gyrocopter, especially when you're behind, I think you need to go for a Crystallis. I think you need to go for some form of farm speed in the jungle, because even though he's been tucking away and farming, he hasn't been able to keep pace at all with, you know, the way this game is going.
Right. I mean, the framing of this conversation is there are these two primary builds on Gyro, right? There's the Parker build, which is this kind of early game tanky build with Dragonlance, Sanjin Yasha, and then you go Hurricane Pike, and you are super tanky, you're mobile, and you play actively. And then there's the other build, which is the Crystallis Aghanim Satanic, which is kind of the later game build that gives you a lot of sustain and makes you a monster, a rapier builder. Come back to this in a second, because the Dawnbreaker is getting gone on around the Wisdom Rune, which Desire steals. A bit of vengeance here for the Dark Willow, but stunned up and killed. Funny moment there, though, for Willow as they managed to get themselves a Wisdom Rune.
She stole one, and the other Wisdom Rune got taken by Soneko, so still 1 for 1 on the Wisdoms, at least getting something. Oh, they don't have the
Llama.
Tide Shard.
Oh, they don't, do they? The Soneko's got himself out of there. And TPs are coming out of Avalos. Dawnbreaker's going to swing across. Immediate homing missile targeted onto her, while Soneko dives away from the Tide. Another Gush and Anchor Smash, and Davalama really wants to try and finish off this Phoenix. Tracking back onto Soneko, but this has allowed Avalos to catch up and play in. 3-man Ravage, but the Supernova is still going to come. They can't
They get him?
control or protect this Phoenix, so they get the egg and take it down. But now the turn onto this Gyro, protected so far by the Jakiro. Good macro fire, and Magnetize and Earth Spirits popped it on them, but I don't know if he can keep refreshing it. The disengage
running.
from Night Pulse gets them the distance. They are running to the hills, while Eki scrambling, trying to find an opening. Hidaro TP's out. I'll maybe track back onto the Tide as Davalama, the slow slug, is wandering back towards base. It looks like he's managed to get just enough distance here.
That's really good for him. They saw that they weren't all grouped together. They knew Ursa was far away. I even saw Ursa running in towards them so they could run the right direction away from the fight. Now though, Ursa with the Aegis, going to be hyper aggressive looking to push.
Yeah, straight up onto
Has no
tier 3.
ulti. Has to be a bit careful at least. He wants to dive, but the follow-up isn't really there right now.
That's going to be the signal, just to fall back, maintain these lanes, keep them hemmed in the base. Maybe if they spot one of these heroes, they can jump them. Desire
has
sat
to
by tier
SNY now.
4s.
Dabalama just wants to get out and get some farm, but he's been spotted by the Dawnbreaker, the innate.
Yeah, he's come out of the base at the break of dawn, and he's dead. Stunned up, the 4-stab. Hang on a second, he's not dead. He's alive, breaks free, but the Gyrocopter now, the one that's being opened up on.
That was unreal.
That's not good timing.
No,
Does
not a
Gyro
good
have
time to
buyback?
think. I
No, he does
think
not.
he doesn't. Yeah, no. This Gyrocopter,
Do they have
I
any
don't
more
know.
4-staffs?
They used his 4-staff and then he got kicked out. So no, they have a Yule Scepter over on the Dark Willow, but that's not gonna help against the BKB Ursa right next to your Gyro. Yeah, I think he's just dead, dude. I don't see a solution to saving him.
No, he's dead for a long time. And then you're without your Gyro for this high ground push, which Avalos are ready for. But yeah, I guess we can come back quickly to the item build, right? That Crystallis Aghanim Scepter, much more of a farming build to hit a timing, whereas the Dragonlance Sanjin Yasha, more of a fighting build to play actively and then kind of hit bigger items after that. But now we have this hybrid build where we're going Dragonlance into Aghanim Scepter, and it feels like when the players are building this, there's this disparate play style where they're not sure if they should join or fight, and we have this really difficult balancing act to play all of a sudden.
I think Dragonlance Aghanims want to fight, is the purpose. Like, you want to go to the fight, and then you have Aghanims for the auto attacks. But to me, where I don't really follow, you know, like, I understand the Hurricane Pike. I understand wanting to have a 4-staff against the Ursa and get away from all these scary melee cores on Avalus. But I think you just shoot yourself in the foot as a carry if you don't buy any damage item, basically. Like, Aghanims is sort of damage, but with 30 minutes in and he hits for 131 damage, like, these heroes don't care.
Yeah, and there's no Chen, Beastmaster, Ogre, Invoker, right? We can get away with this kind of build if there's an Alacrity or a Bloodlust, because you've got that kind of steroid. In this game, you don't have anything. I mean, he doesn't have a hero in a second, as it looks like. We'll resume and then pause. I need to get Davalama back into the Discord. This is looking like the last moments for Nightfalls in this game, as the Gyrocopter is about to drop. Ice Path and Macroplier. There's a good amount of damage
for everyone
from Kidaro, but they dive into the back. They finish off a few more. Beyond Godlike Smiling Knight. 3 dead. 1 buyback. 2 buybacks. We'll come and try and fight around this Dark Willow dying with 3 buybacks out of the 2 supports and the Tide. As Avalus, they've spent the BKBs and a few big spells, so a kill on the line is good there from Nightpulse to hold their base. And Ember Spirit's onto the Ursa now. Aegis, it should be
got the ulti,
here, shouldn't it? They've got to chase this one down. They need to kill this Ursa, but they can't catch him. He's got ulti, he's got blink. Stormstorm is still lurking in the trees. Auric chasing with a slight in the chains, but the Supernova Sunray comes back out.
Look at Zib.
Nightfalls away, and Zibby, he's in. Good Starbreaker. Nice Yules, though. Desire's going to stay alive because of it. Dawnbreaker Ursa still looking for this additional jump. Realm. Nice time for the Dark Willow to get a bit more damage and pop the Aegis. Kidaro and Warwick looking to try and turn on his Dawnbreaker, but the Starbreaker claps down onto the hero. A little bit more here onto Warwick will finish the job. Abyssal stun, silence from the Orchid, kills off the Ember Spirit. There is a buyback for him as they turn on the Ursa. No Aegis has enraged though. Half HP breaks free of the control. Solar Guardians coming in onto this Phoenix and Ursa too. Stormstormer with his BKB holding the line while Nightpulse, they've multi-bought back here. They need to get something. A kill on Phoenix. I'll have to do for now. They've defended their base. They've not lost, but they spent a whole hell of a lot to stay alive.
Ursa's BKB is coming off cooldown. He has Abyssal ready as well, so he's looking for more. Got the ult. He's gonna jump the Gyrocopter top. Might go for the backline even. No, it's Gyro.
Oh, he goes straight on the Gyro. He does get the Hurricane Pike and a Glimmer Cape. Ice Path, not going to hit the Ursa, so Smiling Knight actually walks into it. But Zibe and Eki, they've got the stun. Finger of Death. Gyrocopter dead. Buyback available for him, but they don't have it on the Jakiro. And Warwick, he's got to get back in the fountain to keep himself alive.
It's just a non-stop mauling. They're just going so strong. The Ursa fighting off his cooldowns every time he has them. And Nightpulse, I think they may have run out of gas to defend.
Yeah,
Ravage
maybe
still
one more
cooldown
fight
for
in
80
them.
seconds. Yeah, I think you gotta let top and mid go and maybe fight for bottom racks at this point. This lane looks undefendable without your Jakiro. You don't want to buy back the Gyrocopter.
I thought it was undefendable in the last fight. Shows how much I know.
Yeah, I mean, they
Like,
tried.
Nightpulse have done a good job at like being resilient and holding on, but my god, this game feels like Avalus have had it for a while.
Oof, we're in.
Ursa blows up the Dark Willow.
Desire standing a little bit too close. Smiling Knight with a good read where he can go. So hard to punish an Ursa jumping like that. What are you gonna do? Try and stun him? He's got the BKB and the Enrage ready. And Ravage on cooldown. Yeah, where's the shard on the Tide? You know, at least lock him in place. But
That's not here this game. We've got a couple of nullifiers arriving as well for the Radiant as they just jump and
Mercy's
burst
gone.
the Ember. Dead for 80, no buyback, and now cut. Kami, Dream, Gyro, whatever you want to call them, dead is what he goes by now. Buyback's available, but at this point, what's the point? Supernova's
Oh
in
no,
your
the
fountain.
fountain
They
farming
are
egg.
Farming in the well. This is a real statement here. Seneco's egg's going to land, dives away, holds them all in the fountain while the tier 4s are being battered by Stormstormer.
Ravage is up.
Maybe
Here
a little
comes
bit
the play.
bad-mannered from Avalus there, as they do have Nightpulse coming back in with a Ravage and a Gyro. 3 men clipped on, Tentacles landing. Terrorize as well, and a follow-through from this Jakiro and Gyro. The damage, it looked good to begin with, but the sustain and turnaround from Avalus is going to clap back on them. Tide is dead, Gyro follows through on, and no matter how many ice paths you chuck in, this Gyro's done for. Game 1, here he goes to Avalus. Nightpole, the same fortunate series of events they did in that first series of the qualifier, and Avalanche fully woken up. A monstrous performance from them.
Avalanche have been powering up throughout this qualifier. They are the qualifier team we've been talking about. They play all these qualifiers. They have a lot of experience with them. And sure, they got caught up in the upper brackets by Nightpulse taking them down. But here it just looks like they came in ready, prepared, and Nightpulse, I can see the ideas in their draft. I like the different heroes playing into each other in a very good way. But if you cannot take the team fights because early game was that hard, it all goes back to laning stage. Ursa countered the tide, and that basically just ruined the entire game for Nightpulse. They can't make moves.
Yeah, and then, you know, I guess we can debate and argue about the Wisdom Runes and, you know, how many heroes you've got to bring back to defend them and things like that. But it feels like Avalanche are always bringing, you know, it's not just one. It's not just 2 heroes sneaking and sniping, right? There are always 3 or 4 or even 5 heroes for the later Wisdom Runes, right? The first one is like 3 heroes, then 14-minute Wisdom Runes, like a 5-man team fight.
They add one numbers every time. +1/+1.
It feels like they do. I think Nightpulse have either got to just, you know, ignore that, maybe, you know, send one support there to go and steal it, or they've got to match it and face head on into Avalanche to try and punch back somehow. I mean, game 1 to Avalanche, beautiful stuff. As we'll head to a break and come back with game number 2.
Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have fallen at home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine.
My fault. Mike was muted. That's my bad. Welcome back, everyone. ESL One Raleigh closed qualifiers for Western Europe back in action. Game 2 in this best of 3 in the lower bracket. Elimination time potentially for Nightpoles in this game. Or the chance to go the full distance in the best of 3 as Avalos took Game 1 with classic Avalos moves, drafts, plays, kills, aggression, everything.
Yep, felt like Avalos as we know them in game number 1. And Nightpoles not really able to match the tempo. They did draft a pretty slow lineup, very strong in team fighting, but a little bit slower. And I think they struggle with the constant moves that Avalos make. They are a very relentless team, a little bit to a predictable point. You know that they're just going to keep doing this, but I wonder if the emphasis in the draft for them was a little bit too heavy on having the big team fight, whereas you need to have a little bit faster catch, set up some traps for this draft from Avalos. Also, I think draft was the big issue because letting them get their core of Dawn plus Earth Spirit just feels like a mistake. I don't think you can allow that in game number 2.
Yeah, and you see the priority right from Avalus taking those 2 heroes in the first couple of picks. Very happy to grab it. But we'll see what happens. Draft for game 2 is ready for us, as we'll jump into that one and see what Night Pulse have decided to remove and what Avalus have grabbed up early. This time around, it looks like first pick Tiny is going to be there for Stormstormer, and Night Pulse the ones to grab the Earth Spirit.
They get the Earth Spirit, which is nice tempo for Night Pulse. However, Tiny is quite often picked against Earth Spirit just because it's a pretty decent lane. You're not too unhappy as a Tiny. Same can be said for Earth Spirit. He's going to be fine, but it is usually a little bit complicated to deal with Tiny. So maybe there could have been a hero that's more annoying, thinking about potential for picking something like Invoker, who can shut down Tiny. We saw Tiny get solo killed by Invoker yesterday. That was BZM delivering some stuff.
Yeah, we didn't expect that. But we expect here, the spam of the tosses, kind of keep Earth Spirit low so we can't kick you on a tower. Lots of back and forth with displacement tools there. And then, the classic action around level 6 Earth Spirit. And very often in these kind of lanes as well, we see supports rotating in to try and kill the Earth Spirit with a Tiny combo, or maybe the other way around. As Avalus ban out the Warlock and the Phoenix. And Kidara Warlock, Fatal Bonds plus Magnetize. If there's a Warlock player, you don't want that combo. That's not happening.
No, it's actually an absurd amount of damage for a very long time, since Fatal Bonds in the early game, you don't have a way to dispel it, and it will just keep ticking you as Magnetize as an awful long duration. Night Pulse are going to be the first ones to show what they want. I would love to see them steal away the Lion, not allow for this Lion plus Tiny gank rotation that we've seen a lot.
What about the Dawn? Are they going to pick it themselves?
I mean, they have a ban available. I wonder if I would actually prefer to see a Dawn ban into Lion pick. Would be my preferred version. They could, of course, go for it as well to steal the draft. Basically, go for the Earth Spirit plus Dawnbreaker. It worked well for Avalus. Now do it yourselves.
That's what I was wondering, if it's a Lion pick, a Lion ban to Dawn pick, or a Dawn ban to Lion pick, or a Doom ban into Chen pick. So that's going to give them a bit more of that map pressure. Good, solid early laning stage. But yeah, no Dawnbreaker yet, as Avalus is going to shift their draft completely here. Now a Seneko Shadow Demon and a Carry Bristleback, it looks like.
They just rushed into that. There was zero hesitation. They see Chen, they go for SD and Bristleback. These guys have already talked about what Night Pulse were going to pick. They were prepared for the Chen. Yeah, go with this.
And then the PA for Night Pulse. So that's going to be a good solid lane for them with that PA and Chen. I said, it looks like a Carry Bristleback, but could easily have been a position 3, but it looks like my gut read was right as the Dawnbreaker comes out now, rounding out the core trio of Avalus. Very tanky, brawly heroes. The cooldown you rely on currently is Solar Guardian. Outside of that, it is non-stop fighting. But I guess the same thing can be said for Night Pulse. Magnetize, the one big ulti, and everyone else just spams.
Yep, they have a good active lineup this time. We'll see how well the Chen can deal with some of these tanky cores that are very good at killing his entire army as well. All of them bring a lot of AoE damage, which can be problematic. They added a lot of break with the PA, possible to go for that shard, and you also have Hoodwink, so addressing the Bristleback. PA has been used against Bristleback a lot in the games that we've been watching in the qualifiers. But this game is not that Pugna PA that we've seen dumpster Bristlebacks in lane. Summit Chen, I feel like it might be a little bit weaker, but the Mana Burn creep is not to be underestimated.
And Night Pulse, they've still got that last pick for Davai Lama. We'll see how they're able to protect him and get him a good hero here. I'm currently banning Earthshaker against the Earth Spirit. I guess we could be looking at pos for Tiny, huh?
Yeah, they're assuming that it could be. That's I mean, it's an interesting thing to go for the Shaker ban. It would lane really well against the Earth Spirit, so they're protecting the Spirit with their draft.
Yeah, so I thought this would be 2 bans to protect the off lane for Davai Lama, but it seems like there's other scary things out there as well they've got to remove. And Aval's banning the Viper. They don't want another layer of break. I don't want these heroes to be pestered by the poison.
That's been Avala's go-to to deal with Bristlebacks. They've been doing this for a while now, picking up the Viper themselves and just ulting him. We've seen it a few times. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Rasta gets banned out by Night Pulse. So covering their bases a little bit. Ban one potential counter to the mid, ban the Rasta with a support potential. I think Rasta Dawnbreaker would be a strong lane together. It's a lot of disable and damage.
They've still got Lion to fall back on if they want to go that direction. And last ban for Avalos. I mean, Dalai Lama. What does he want here? He's got Earth Spirit to go in, Chen with auras, PA and Hoodwink with damage, and a bit of scouting and control from Hoodwink. Map control from Chen. I kind of want more damage.
Yeah?
Like Bristletide and Dawn are very tanky. I don't know if an offlaner can bring that kind of pain. I keep thinking Brood, but I'm not sure if Brood is going to lane into like Bristleback.
I wouldn't mind seeing Pango offlane for him in this game.
Oh.
I think that could be nice. They need some more minus armor, and here you have more incentive for it as well. The Tusk, a hero you can jump out of his catch. Pango's also pretty good at getting away from the SD. I think it would be a nice fit. The minus armor from Pango paired up with PA. We've seen that utilized before. It's usually been the Pango PA Bristleback on the same team. But yeah, I could see that being a nice hero. Also adds team fight that we see lacking right now from Night Pulse. Because I was thinking a few different heroes, like, oh yeah, they need damage, but I don't think you can pick something like, you know, Lycan or whatever here. It's gonna get kind of destroyed.
Yeah. And then like Enigma would be kind of perfect for me, but then there's Dawnbreaker in the game.
He's also banned. They banned him in the first phase already.
Oh yeah, you're right. Already gone.
They got
Timbersaw. No, that's damage.
Yeah, that's fantastic damage into all these strength heroes. Gonna be absolutely amazing. It doesn't bring so much control, but Earth Spirit and Hoodwink alone can provide a lot. And if you just have this unkillable Timbersaw, if he gets to that stage, then he could control the pace of the game quite well. I like it. I like the choice to go Timber. Also, he has the same power against Tusk as the Pango does, that he can always escape the ice shards. Very easy to get away. Just Timber chain over it. Yeah, this draft looks, in my opinion, better for Night Pulse than it did last game. I still favor Avalos, though. I like their aggression is enabled by the picks they have again. What we expect them to do, just look for kills. The moment Tiny gets Blink, gonna be running around. Dawnbreaker has ulti ready. We know Eki is gonna be on the hunt as well. And Smiling Knight is a very active carry player. So Bristleback fits that playstyle.
A little more timing and item dependent though this time around. Tiny Blink, Bristleback, Aghanim Scepter, and Dawnbreaker we've seen with his Orchid. Need a little bit more ramp up time compared to game one, right? This is still a fast lineup, but it's not the same as the Earth Spirit who rolled around from level 6 for Stormstormer. You can't play actively around active runes and like level 6 from Dawn though.
Yeah, the big story is going to be how well does PA do in her lane? Does she get off to a good start? Does she get towards that Treads plus Battle Fury at a decent timing? Or is she going to be suffering and getting bullied into jungle? Because PA does not want to jungle early. Some heroes farm jungle early really fast, like Templar Assassin can deal with it. You know, you can send your Luna's jungle or whatever. But PA, it's okay to jungle, but it's definitely not good to go jungle like level 4, level 5.
The methodical PA again. Looking for those guaranteed crits.
That seems to be the Western European style. This is the Eastern European second facet for PA.
The Hellbear Potato goes and scouts into Dire Ancients, while Avalos, they've found an opening with Disruption, Shards onto Kidaro and Desire. The damage on this Hoodwink looks good. The Blood Grenade thrown, the final touch is not coming though, as Avalos, they've got to reset. Tier 1 tower offering protection and a turn. Onto Smiling Knight, trying to dive this Bristleback with the 3 cores running forward, but PA maybe has overstepped here, gets turned on. Dalai Lama now on the run, Timber chaining back down to low ground. A lot of back and forth and poking here, but nobody dead yet. No real blood spilled.
All right, the big win. They have 20, I was going to say 30, but Snako just popped it. 20 magic stick charges on Dire from this. Eki got a 10 stick. Zibba got a 10 stick ready.
That's incredible.
Get some preparation for the lanes.
Yeah, nice big start to the lanes. And bounty runes, well, Kidara denies one, cut, grabs one, and then the other two for Avulus.
Yeah, so slight advantage for Dire. Gonna be happy.
What's this potato doing? Where's he going?
Oh, he didn't go for the mana burn convert, right? Chen has 5 different converts. He is a Hellbear. Interesting. I haven't seen the Hellbear used, so we'll see how that's gonna work. Does give the attack speed aura and did a death throw, which gives 120 attack speed when it dies. So if you kill this potato, then watch out for the auto attacks flying in. 120 attack speed is a lot.
Yeah, I've only seen this against the Nyx in particular, because the potato doesn't have mana, right?
Oh, yeah.
They had a creep that wasn't going to get insta-killed by Mind Flare. But outside of that specific scenario, I've not seen it.
Yeah, I mean, it might be good. You just need to be ready to auto attack in. It's going to die
He's
for
going to kill the
now,
potato.
though. 36 gold, that's a lot, man.
A nice bit of money for the past 4. And Cut's already burnt through a fair amount of regen early on as well, but has the Chen by his side to keep topping him up. The PA should be okay for now, even though he does get spammed by these level 1 spells of Avulus. And not waiting for level 2, right? This Tusk Dawnbreaker lane just putting the hammer and the shards onto heroes as often as they can.
I like that. In this lane, they're going to auto-generate magic stick charges anyway against the PA. So you want to put your mana to good use as soon as possible.
Oh, mana's a resource. Mana regenerates. What's the point in having
the
a
level
full
2
mana
timing?
bar? Oh, the damage
PA
onto
wants
this
level
PA.
2, she kills the creep.
Phantom Strike to the left, barely surviving. They kill the potato and they've got control of this lane completely as Avulus.
Not an easy start. PA taking quite a beating. I'm not fully convinced about the Chen's impact with the potato yet. It's a nice idea, but feels like the two of them are still way weaker than the Dawnbreaker and Tusk together. It is a classic combo. Dawn Tusk with the tag team, pop the tag team, and then the Q comes in.
Already across the board, a tough laning stage, right? This bottom lane we've been watching going well for Avulus. Mid lane so far, 12 and 5 for the Tiny. Early days does have that little advantage over Warwick, but Storm a very good player here in this kind of matchup in particular, getting the upper hand against the Earth Spirit. And then top lane, Davai Lama has been kind of shut down here by the Bristle and the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, he's trying as he can to deal damage with the Timber Chain. He has a lot of magic stick charges. Goes for a branch play, the branch Timber Chain. Very nice. Still not really enough to kill the Shadow Demon though.
And then the Smiling Knight with 10 stick charges, spamming his spells, going across to the Lotus Pool. Poison stacking with a blood grenade on Davai Lama. Good disruption.
They messed it up.
The chain. Davai Lama is going to chain back onto Seneko though now. Acorn shot and another blood grenade with Timber having more spells. Should be able to kill this Shadow Demon off with a little touch from the Timber chain to get first blood. And Smiling Knight couldn't keep tabs on that Hoodwink either.
And now taking better damage. Desire coming in but doesn't have spells yet. Almost has his Q.
Davai Lama going to get this? I've dropped Smiling Knight very low, but again, a full stick there. A lot of spam out of this Radiant lane.
What happened there, they messed it up. They disrupted and then used Quill Spray at the same time, not dealing the damage on Timber. Otherwise, they would have gone to kill on Timber, but miscommunication on the boys. Didn't really coordinate the Quill Spray and the disruption.
Actually, it kind of looked good in a vacuum, you know, stopping the Timber Chain, doesn't get too far away.
Oh, it was a kill. If they just didn't mess up the Quill, if he held it, or if they disrupted a little bit later, whichever, it would have been a kill 100%.
Unfortunate there to give the first blood to Davai Lama as well, who was starting to fall behind a bit in last hits.
Tower dive bottom on the PA.
Yeah, I've got a tier 1 with a 2-man Starbreaker. PA at sub 100 health. Magic stick on cooldown, but Avulus have already spent all their spells. So Chen and PA, they stay alive for now.
Look at that attack speed.
They've
Boom,
kept this
boom,
PA
boom.
farming. Maybe even
Dear
a turnaround
God.
play onto Zibe Dawnbreaker.
Alright. Keeping the Dawnbreaker really low. PA's evasion was carrying pretty hard in that previous fight.
And Davai Lama gets another kill up top. 2-2-0 build, slices this Bristleback.
Yeah, this is the right build for the lane. Very nice to just get the damage. Ping out the damage done. No way.
That's the surprising amount of burst comes out of this Timbersaw. All of a sudden, gonna keep your wits about you.
Mid lane, though, Stormstormer is actually crushing Warwick right now. 31
Holy
to 10
moly.
for 15 and 5, so effectively doubling both his last hits and denies. Now making a move to top. Stormstormer thinking could maybe help his top lane a bit.
It looks like with that
He got
scan
scanned.
in particular. I know he's coming. But yeah,
There's
how
an
quickly a
attempt.
lane can change, right? From Avalus having the upper hand, dominating this lane, pressing back on this Timbersaw, and Hoodwink, 1 kill, that first blood. Turns it on its head and gives Davai Lama now a pretty damn good lane.
Yeah, he has a lot of experience coming in as well. So we'll see if Avalus play aggressive under tower. Don't want to give away 3 range creeps for free, but the Timber on the tower. Can't do much about it.
Yeah, hard to stop. So then Hoodwink stacking.
Down
Down at
Chen
bottom,
bottom.
Ice Shards on the Chen. Zibe and Eki here, right on top of Kidaro. EP reactions arriving from Earth Spirit. Chen dies. Snowball buys time for the Tusk, and Dawnbreaker to try and get away. They keep tabs on Eki. The TP out, though. Wise maneuver from the Tusk. Drops the pathetic Chatwheel line, while Zibe goes for the pool, grabs the Lotus, and he's going to even turn and hit the PA.
Yeah, very nice. Zippe with a good understanding that he didn't need to TP out, as well as the Earth Spirit left to go back mid. He had a ward that spotted him keep running away, so felt safe to just stick around. And 30 seconds. So Neko, what you thinking right now? Stormstormer, where are you heading right now?
The scan's too early, man.
Yeah,
Oh, they're not going for it?
no.
That's a first.
Yeah, this is like the first time in many, many games that we've seen from Avalus where they're not on the enemy wisdom. They're just respecting that, okay, we can't really do it. Earth Spirit is there. Earth Spirit has ulti. Timbersaw is pretty strong. They're going to
Look at the
respect it and back
potato.
out. And oh no,
Night
the
Boss's
little
turn
potato.
for revenge.
And tips come out.
Well done, Kidaro. Taste of your own medicine, Avalus. Your wisdom rune stealers, pilfering from the poor supports who need that experience.
They honestly still
Good move.
owe a lot of wisdom back to their enemy teams, yeah. They gotta pay the debt. PA, low HP. Pops a salve, but gets cancelled.
Anthem Strike's ready. Snowball still going over the top of this PA, though, and the final bits of damage. Enough. Good gap close there from the Tusk. But he's going to get turned on here by the Timber rotation. Davai Lama and Kidaro going to finish Eki off. But again, a lot of pressure on this PA. It's not an easy time farming down here. And we are starting to see these dire cores get out ahead at arm's reach in terms of net worth. Like, Tiny's nearly at 4k, 3,500 on this. Dawnbreaker, really only the Timbersaw right now who's contesting that top 3 of farm.
Yeah, Earth Spirit being this underfarm, this is not a good thing at all. The last hits, he just got outplayed on the mid lane, and you picked Earth Spirit into Tiny. You chose to play this matchup. So, a little bit concerned about that.
Well, the Guardian's going to come in towards this top rune spot where they find the Warwick Earth Spirit. 4 heroes here from Avalus. Now the pace is starting to pick up.
Oh yeah.
Level
With the
6
DD
on
rune on
Dawn, use
Tiny.
it as quickly as you can.
Oh, sorry, the DD rune was on the Tusk. He was the one to grab it. And want it stolen. They're going behind now. Double support, starting to rotate around. Know that Bristleback is completely fine on his own.
Oh,
They can kill Kidaro. 2 of them should be able to do it.
well, it's such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? He's just watched all his little children die. Dawnbreaker has slain his family, and then they kill the Chen as well.
Well, you might as well join them. You know, honestly. Your family is dead.
They've got the graveyard slot allocated for him. Now alarm up top. He's going to get found here, but Timber Chain TP. Hang on a sec. No more stuns. Not enough damage either.
So
Barely
close.
gets home, though.
So close. Meanwhile, Soneko, you see his farm right now? You see what Soneko is up to? Mr. Shadow Demon. He's just farming a triple stack and a double camp at the same time.
Yeah. Level 3 Shadow Poison.
I guess that solves the not getting your Wisdom Rune. You just go and steal the enemy stacks. Even amplify them. He made an own stack on top of it.
I mean, getting level 6 pre-minute 10 with no Wisdom Rune is a feat in its own right.
Yeah, and
Tusk
actually
has also
Tusk-
hit 6 too.
I don't know how they do it, man, but these rotations, they're just joining kills. And the D-wards, of course, give quite a bit, as that was what gave the Tusk his 6.
We've seen games where supports minute 14 are level 4. I mean, last game we had the Dark
Yeah.
Willow, exact scenario.
Yeah, but they're so active. That's what happens. Avalus, their supports and their cores, they play together, look for kills, and thus they will find stuff. Dawn, the 10-minute innate is going to give them the vision.
A couple of heroes were smoked, though, so they didn't see the Hoodwink or the Earth Spirit until Desire showed mid. And Warwick's Earth Spirit is still down bottom, but the vision that Avalus got was that PA is alone. Earth Spirit could roll in and try and fight back into this, but PA is already dead. I mean, a good magnetize. Maybe he can get some support kills here with the help of the Timber Saw. They'll chase Eki down with the Earth Spirit and finish off the Tusk. An evacuation time for the rest of Avalus. Trying to get Stormstormer out of here.
They got him.
Home, but the Bushwhack is there. A great double kill for Warwick, getting himself back in the game.
That's huge. Warwick is finally having a bit of sigh of relief as that will push him towards his Blade Mill, get closer towards it. They needed that counter gank to work out. Meanwhile, top lane we see PA and Bristovac just fighting each other a little bit as more stacks are being made jungle. Quadruple stack now on the Ancient stack for Radiant.
I don't know if that's counted as fighting each other. PA blinking, hitting 4 times, and Bristleback saying, alright, yeah, you can have this lane, I'm leaving. Barely took any damage.
Blows. It was a brief little scuffle.
Yeah. Smiling Knight's not going to get booted out of his top lane.
Desire got a cooldown, gets locked.
Inside the shards. Double Guardian's coming in, but Warwick not able to break this Hoodwink free.
Eki's so smart, man. A lot of people would just go on the Hoodwink there and immediately use all your stuff. Like, you use Snowball on her, you punch her, but he throws out the shard, waits for Hoodwink to start using ulti to try and jump backwards, and then he immediately punches her with the wall runs punch to stop her jumping away.
And dodges the roll, snowballs Warwick, punches him. Dalai Lama with Warwick here trying to fight over top rune spot, and they'll kill Eki and controlling this area. Kaneko and Stormstorm are not offering enough to hold them back. They will get away though from the Hoodwink and the Bushwhack while Dalai Lama goes in deep. Takes Stormstormer below half HP and brings Kaneko into his life with that kick and Chakram. They've got the job done. Finishing blow from Dalai Lama, but now he's very deep. Zibe's going to come in here, clear out the Timber Saw. Stormstormer nearly dead. Magnetize from Warwick might get the job done, while Smiling Knight finally arriving in this fight. Getting pushed away though, as Warwick using that Timber Saw death to get another kill on Tiny, but now Zibe and Eki are pairing. Straight back in onto him while Smiling Knight chases into Desire. PA doesn't really offer too much damage here, so I think Smiling Knight happy to keep chasing with Eki backing him up. PA's got to run and hide. Oh, cut. Takes out the tree to get away from the ice shot, blocked her in. 3 stacks of the goo, though, and a punch with the quills. Down goes the PA. Now Eki tips Dalai Lama.
I love this qualifier. The fights are just absolutely crazy. Avalus again swing it around and now turning it into a tower push. Timber's getting there, but too late to defend the tower. Her Spirit trying to set up some kill, but do you really go on Bristle?
As Timber, yeah, he offers a lot of damage, but you got to be careful about your positioning. You're not that tanky with no points in reactive armor.
So we have about 10 seconds before they get the blink initiation with Tiny here. I just want to point out, when the initiation came onto a Tiny, Dawnbreaker used her W to break the tree from Hoodwink before he even threw out the tree. He was so ahead and thinking, yeah, the Bushwhack is gonna come, so he breaks the tree immediately with the Celestial Hammer, freeing his mid laner. And here's the jump.
That's what it was. So good. Now a save on top with Tiny jumping in. They blow up Dalai Lama. Seneko happy to give his life for a core kill in this situation as they move into enemy ancients and look for the Chen. Kidaro chased by Zibe and an unstoppable Dawnbreaker having a great game here. Top of the net worth for Zibe.
Zibe is just owning in right now in a very commanding position as well, sitting on the enemy ancient, starting to farm that away. And this is all making it more difficult for Night Pulse to secure farm for PA. She's still working on that Battle Fury. Very close to it, but 14 minutes. It's a little bit behind the mark where you want to be.
Especially when you're being run at.
Yeah, all the time.
Look at the TPs.
Mass
4 heroes
TPs.
coming down. Zibe, what are you doing over here? Stormstormer's going to toss Dalai Lama across in towards the Dawnbreaker. Now, Spirit Avalanche held back with Hoodwink still trying to chase forward. Chakram clicks onto Zibe. Big damage from the Sharpshooter. I take out the Dawn. While Warwick is still looking for that bonus target. Damai Llama, he's hungry for it. They chase up the high ground here with the Earth Spirit, but another avalanche again, just kind of keeping him at bay. While Eki dies on the left-hand side to the PA. Another catch on the support. Desire with a double kill. Seneko dead. And a good turn of play there from Nightpulse.
This looks so much nicer than the previous game. The Timbersaw was a really great pick because it allows them to keep doing this. Just run. All their 3 cores are amazing for chasing. You've got the Earth Spirit with his mobility, PA with the daggers, and then Timber, who has both the damage and the chase. And Bristle wasn't there. The moment Bristle isn't available for a fight, you can just expect Nightpulse to all in.
Right, and this is what we kind of talked about at the end of the draft, right? This isn't the same kind of tempo from Avalus as we've seen in Game 1. This is a little bit more wait for your timings, and they've definitely struggled to connect the Bristleback into these fights, as Smiling Knight has been building into the Aghanims, then the Bloodstone. But once this Bristleback hits that timing, it's going to be a bit challenging for Nightpulse to fully contend with him and the rest of the backup when Avalus play as 5.
Yeah, I definitely think so. I mean, they're trying to play a very similar tempo. It's just that Nightpulse are also rising up to a challenge and meeting that tempo. And this time they have an offlaner. Last game, they basically didn't have an offlaner as the Tidehunter was so shut down. But Timber is very strong and competitive in this. He obviously knows his way around it, being a level 30 Timber spammer. Damai Llama saw a good game for it, and he's stepping up to meet the aggression from Avalus.
It feels like he's being his vocal self as well. Right, there's Timbersaw's the one spamming pings, leading the charge, opening things up, starting out with the big damage so his team can follow through. A good hero for Damai Llama to be on.
They have a big item now as well. The Atos is complete on Hoodwink. That's gonna give them a bit of catch. In these scrappy engagements, Atos is amazing for just keeping people who go a little bit too aggressive out of position.
And PA kind of catching up and scaling as well. Like you said, a bit behind, but the Battle Fury is here, so the farm will come. Hoodwink gets to hold on to that tier 2 bottom. Gather up a bit more farm for herself. And a momentary period of calm here. As Avalus look like they're going to smoke out this mid lane after clearing the wave.
Smiling Knight is getting disturbingly farmed on Bristleback though. He's close to a Bloodstone, with Aghanims already. Has not gone for the shard yet, so maybe he wants to get the shard from the Tormentor. A lot of time we see him buy it before. Oh no, PA.
Yeah, straight on to PA with that deep observer ward. Avalus watched her coming, then going, and then dying.
Perfect smoke right there. The ward should be getting removed at least, as they realize that, okay, PA got jumped. But gotta wait until it's safe to go up and deward it.
Like, PA's picking that high ground, but there's already an Ob Sentry from Radiant there, and it's like, where is that ward?
Yeah.
Chen's got to find it on the edge.
It is a process of elimination. He knows that they saw him. They did definitely jump him from Fog of War.
Yeah.
So if it's not on the high ground, it has to be on low ground.
And then Bristleback cutting out the Ancients from the farming spot that PA could take.
That's
So
the bigger part of the story of this
go down
game.
bottom.
How many Ancients has PA been allowed to farm? Not too many. Like, you rely on Ancients a lot as PA to propel your net worth. But a lot of it is taken away.
Yeah, that's...
Hidaro.
Oh my god. The Stormbreaker. With the Orchid and the Bristleback nearby. Connecting in while
Janky.
Desire down bottom to Stormstormer's jump. There's Chen up top. Still going to get run at here with another Celestial Hammer and the big hits from the plus 200 bonus damage. Bristleback. Smiling Knight dominating and a very hard hero to contend with.
Bloodstone is complete, so fighting into the sky is not going to be easy. They have Solar Crest as well to buff up the front line. Snakeo's standing under a ward, but I don't think they want to go on him. Fear of the rest of the team joining. Stormstormer suspecting that PA is going to farm this lane. The Dawnbreaker ulti is ready. Wait for it.
Oh, the PA shows. Yeah, you're right. Good call. They spot the PA, come back in, dead for 45. But yeah, this whole thing around the Bristleback is what I guess I've been trying to vocalize, losing the words. You know, the tempo of Avalus is comparatively less than last game because Smiling Knight is just farming all the Ancients, Dire Side Ancients, Radiant Side Ancients, playing a little bit away from his team. But now he's ready to join. He is monstrous. What is he, 4k ahead of any of the enemy cores? Roshan potential objective for them to take now as well.
It's Tormentor first. You know how much Avalus loves stealing stuff from their opponents. I think we're going to see them run down there. Even with the Earth Spirit behind, making space, the Tusk and the Bristleback are still keeping their eyes on the prize.
Seneko found him. He found him with a poison.
Oh,
And
no.
in comes the Dawnbreaker. Demonic Purge and a Silence onto this Earth Spirit. Debate. Silence now as well, so no Starbreaker for a moment. But he's going to be able to turn and fight back, keeping Seneko alive.
Meanwhile,
Through the Earth Spirit's damage,
between
and in
the
the
towers-
meantime, Kidaro dying, as is the Timbersaw here. Eki sliced down by the Chakram, though, and it looks like Dalai Lama isn't going to die. Gets a kill and pops back to high ground. No longer stuck down there. Tiny, though.
Tiny.
Jumping in
tosses back.
again onto the Hoodwink. Tossed across the Smiling Knight. They cut down the tree, so no Bushwhack and Desire. Slapped down by the Bristle.
Yeah. And quick and easy kill. 15 seconds for the Wisdom Rune, and there is 0% chance that Night Pulse will get theirs. And the Tormentor and the Tower are both looking soon to fall. They need the BKB on PA. This timing has to come in, and PA is definitely behind where she wants to be. Wants to get the BKB, maybe they can start doing something. But for now, they just have to concede the area.
Now you lose Tormentor, you lose Ancients. There's still waves to be gathered up here by Abilus. They'll start filtering back to go to their side of the map. A lot of high-value farm, as it looks like
finds
the
a
PA
nice rune.
gonna scans up into the enemy triangle. She wanted to go rune and then play on the dire side of the map, it looked like, but the scan turns red and changes the trajectory.
600 gold for his BKB. Like I mentioned, that's going to be what Night Pulse are holding out for right now. They're also working towards Shivas on the Timbersaw. 1,000 gold to go-ish. And Avalus are not going to wait for any of their timings. They are getting closer to big items. They have some stuff coming out, but they're just goal mode. They have Blink on the Tusk now coming out on Courier. So he's going to be able to initiate and lead stuff for Dawnbreaker to follow up as well. And it's Roshan.
Yeah.
I don't think they contest this. Without BKB completed, this is just give up Roche time.
PA's all the way out top. Gonna come back and farm through Ancients. Timbersaw's not getting anywhere nearby, so... It's like you're
she
right,
got numbers
Roshan
over
here
your
for
head.
Avalus.
Oh no. It's back. The Bristle, the SD.
So many stacks. And the Tomato gone. So Aegis on the Bristleback. 5 minutes of 2 lives. With a plate mail as well to protect him against some of that physical damage the PA would be bringing. This is going to be a torturous couple of minutes, it feels like, for Night
doesn't
Pulse.
have BKB.
They're going to start
Good target.
with a good move on the Dawnbreaker. Zibe half health already. The roll in from the Earth Spirit. Going to clip onto Zibe as well, but now silenced and turned on. While the PA BKB, a Demonic Purge to slow her down. And in the back, going to force them away as the Solar Guardian's going to come and land in. Not quite catching on to cut, but Eki will with a blink and the punch. Random strike to jump away, but the gap closed there from Tiny and Tusk. Now turning onto the Chen. Night Pulse, a rough spot to try and fight from, but they had a good high ground hold. They had a good opening on the Dawnbreaker. And just Avalus were ready for it.
Avalus, they're looking like destroyers now coming. The Grim Reaper in the lower bracket, man. They lost to Night Pulse in the upper bracket, but this is do or die, and Avalus are so prepared. Look at Eki, deep in already with the ward, blinking into this position. They have no clue is there.
And Stormstormer attempting the Blink Avalanche toss back. Not quite landing it, though. Defensive posturing from Night Pulse, just trying to see what comes their way. Let the waves wash over them. As PA respawns in 4 seconds, but no BKB for 35. And Stormstormer's there again with a tiny toss back. Desire tries to force away from this, but the Starbreaker and the damage spilling out, they'll get her taken down, while Timbersaw has gone in pretty deep here. Quickly swung on by Smiling Knight. The Bristleback brings the damage. Timber dead for 50
Another toss.
seconds. Last-ditch efforts here by this Night Pulse side, but they'll lose the Chen. 4 are going to die. Buybacks only available on this Earth Spirit. And Elena Barrack's about to fall.
We would probably see them call it here if there was anything else to go into, but this is tournament life. If you call it, you're just out. So you gotta try and hold on Night Pulse. Devastating blow to their base. 19k lead. Got the Rax bottom open up. Aegis still in hand on the Bristleback for 3 minutes. With how fast they're playing, it might not be a base, might not be a game when this Aegis is gone.
Yeah, it's like that sequence of Roche into fight, into Rax, into fight. Massive losses for Nightpulse.
Yeah, and we see PA, you know, she had the BKB in the previous fight, but SD ulti kept her in place in a good way. Yeah, you have your Phantom Strike. You may think that, oh, SD ulti doesn't bother me. It really does, because Soneko timed it to right after you blinked. So now you're just stuck on an island while everyone else kites you, and you can't move. Soneko is really having, like, fantastic silent impact in these fights, every single fight.
It's just perfect, isn't it? His Pugna, his Shadow Demon, really well-honed, well-oiled machines. And Avalus again with his high ground ward, looking
sees the
for
ward,
a
but
toss
says
back.
nope.
Don't step forward.
Desire.
Looks like
He learned his lesson.
Nightpulse, no indication they want to defend this mid lane. PA?
I think they're giving up mid lane and just farming. They're going behind with Timber. We see the intentions drawn. Same, we'll wrap around.
Still getting jumped in their base though, as Eki and Stormstormer poke at this Earth Spirit and Hoodwink. They've now got Blink on Zibe as well, and a BKB popped. Smiling Knight just
Timber.
hits Warwick, he's dead. Timber's gonna come in from behind. Avalus have already killed the PA. I'm going cross-eyed here, trying to figure out where to look, as this Solar Guard is landing on the Timber Saw. And one by one, Nightpulse falling. Davai Lama really the only hero left alive to do anything, and he's surrounded by 4 members of Avalus. Good games called. Avalus, well deserving of this 2-0 victory here in cricket to secure them that lower bracket final slot up against Na'Vi Jr.
And Avalus, in similar fashion to yesterday, give us an extremely quick first game of the day. Just, I don't know, 26 minutes for the second game, 2-0, 34 minutes for the first one. They were just 2 steps ahead of Nightpulse the entire games. At least game 2 was an improvement for Nightpulse. Game 1 was worse, even though it was longer. They were just more outmatched. Here, they were competitive in the early parts of the game. The Timber was really nice, but the PA, she just didn't really have the farm. That bottom lane of Tusk Dawnbreaker, too strong to handle.
It was really powerful. And you know, kind of one of these curious situations, right, where you have a lot of prep time and build up to have this first series where Nightpulse 2-0 Avalus. You know, Avalus on the day didn't look very good, whereas Nightpulse did. You know, the level of competition in Eastern and Western Europe, you know, we can take games and take series off each other, but I think Avalus here were expected to come back, right? When they've got that same amount of prep time, they know who the opponent is, and coming in here showing the 2-0 pretty swiftly now gives us a 2-hour 15-minute break until that final series. So Avalus gonna, you know, sit pretty, watch some replays, get ready for Na'Vi Jr., their next opponent, for that last qualification spot as we head to ESL One Raleigh. So a 2.5-hour break, basically.
I guess I'll go swim again,
lunch.
you know. Thank you, Avalus.
Go for a swim, go for a run a marathon or something. As yeah, we'll pop back in 2 hours. We'll see you then.
Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the
can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away.
need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Follow me. Come in, cross the line.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, deep down. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know it's all love between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
I put discipline out to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more riches, introduces, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy, and the energy. Feeling free, and the energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be be the hardest, but we'll let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. I the greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm impatient. All I need, is a little love in lonely places.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have heard the come in, take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how other side.
Serotonin slightly sequin in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and Let yourself feel the rest. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm impatient. All I need, is a little love in lonely places.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage. Yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too
feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and break. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new.
dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Slide, chemical high, dopamine die, flow love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now if you know it's on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on a pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy, 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 energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to
yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
is rising. Mountains are melting. It's gonna be.
Welcome back. Last series here for the Western European closed qualifiers as we head to ESL One Raleigh. We've already got ourselves one qualified team through Tundra Esports, but now we'll go back to the lower bracket final. Navi Junior taking on Avilus for that final slot. This should be an exciting one.
Yeah, definitely should be a fun match to behold, as Navi Junior have had a really good run. They only lost up there in the top finally to Tundra, who have been looking like the dominant force. They, of course, are already qualified, but they did 2-0 Navi Junior, kind of stopping their momentum. But now Navi Junior have a chance to qualify again, going up against Avilus, who have worked all the way, Gareth. They got knocked into the lower bracket first thing. And they've been clawing their way back from the grave. They want to go to US, man. They want to go.
They really do. I mean, I know a couple of these players had a good time in Arlington. Stormer for sure. He's got some memories of playing Dota in the USA. He would love to go back and play there. And yet, Navi Junior, I think, looking back at their recent results as well, step by step, they've been progressing forward in these Western European qualifiers. Dream League Season 24 kind of going out early on, then they get a stage further and further, and now they find themselves one series away from qualifying. So it's a pretty nice story for them as well, as you know, we've come to love Avilus in these qualifiers as the masters of them. They have participated in a whole ton this past year and have kind of become that gatekeeper for the Western European region, haven't they?
Yeah, they truly have. I mean, Western European usually has multiple qualifier slots, but Avilus is one of those big teams that you have to go through, really. There are a lot of nice big organizations and names competing in these qualifiers, but Avilus are just very, very experienced in this. They've been here before, and they seem to have figured out the patch in a very good way. They play extremely high tempo, which I think is the solution to the current patch. You cannot have this AFK farming style. It just doesn't work right now. We've seen a few carry players just want to sit back and take it easy. You really can't, because then your team gets 5v4'd and that doesn't end well.
And it needs to be this combination of heroes as well, right? We saw Gaming Gladiators kind of stumble with 3 greedy cores. They had meta heroes, right? Doom, Invoker, Dragon Knight as offlane, mid, and safe lane. And you'd think, God, that draft must be unlosable. But they're all a little slow. They don't offer you this immediacy that the Bat Rider, the Earth Spirit, the Gyrocopter give. We're going to see a Dragonite here for Navi Junior as the first pick, as it is let through the draft.
Okay, so Navi Junior, they're gonna bite. The Dragonite was let through.
And what was the answer from Avilus before?
It's pretty, yeah. It wasn't picked immediately, was it? Let's see. Last time, when Avilus played against Gaming Gladiators, they picked the Dragon Knight, and they ended up going for the Enigma, Pugna, Bristleback, Tiny, and Batrider. And Enigma probably being the most important part of it. This is exactly what Night Pulse did, in fact, against Avilus in that first round, all the way back. The first game we played in the qualifiers was Avilus losing after first picking Dragon Knight to an Enigma countering it.
It comes full,
and now
full
here
circle,
they are,
right?
using that knowledge, going forward, saying, okay, that was a pretty neat trick. We're going to do that ourselves.
I mean, Dota is such a cyclical game. We're thinking about patch to patch, heroes to heroes, just draft to draft now. Avilus have that information. They lost to it. Now they're going to turn it back, as they have a couple of times, onto this Dragon Knight. And DK kind of suffers against these Eidolons, and you add another hero, like a Bat or a Tusk or something that can play forward as well. And we've seen Dragon Knights be bottom of the net worth of the cores in the first 15 minutes, which, a couple of weeks ago was unheard of.
Yeah, usually Dragon Knight gets his farm. The difficulty has been finding the right way to pressure him in lane, since he's so tanky. But Enigma is one of the few heroes who has so much damage, given the Eidolons are hard for Dragon Knight to kill, being a melee hero. And those Eidolons really can out-CS Dragon Knight, or even kill him if he overplays the lane.
And that was very, very strong teamfight combo here. Enigma and Phoenix for Avilus. If you're going to be walking up high grounds or getting into 5v5 clashes, you're going to have a hard time facing into these two.
Yeah. One thing to mention, though, is that these heroes for Avilus did not really have the tempo that we saw them play in their previous game. We just came out of a series with a 2-0'd Night Pulse with extremely fast gameplay. They were relying on heroes like Ursa, the Earth Spirit, and so on, Bristleback carry. Enigma and Phoenix are slightly slower, so the rest of the 3 heroes that they pick need to pick up the pace if they want to play the same style.
Yeah, like we're fully looking for Earth Spirit for Stormstorm in this mid lane, maybe a Tusk or the Tiny for Eki. We've seen him play actively out of that position 4 as well. Tiny Tusk with Enigma, very strong lanes which can upset the balance. As Navi Jr. now going for Shadow Demon. It's a bit of a save there to help out the Dragon Knight. Anything in particular here to dispel or cleanse off of any of these heroes?
Yeah, I mean, the shard is great against both Enigma and Phoenix. You can remove the burn from Phoenix or just take away the Malphus can be useful, but mostly it's the protection during the Black Hole. If you go for a big Black Hole commitment on Dragon Knight, the Shadow Demon could potentially save the Dragon Knight by hiding him, or even canceling a Black Hole if Enigma doesn't have BKB. So it's a pretty standard hero. Also, Shadow Demon is often picked against Phoenix just because he trades pretty well. You disrupt the Phoenix and just auto-attack into him. Phoenix drops pretty fast to that.
And then the Lich. So Lich Dragon Knight lane is going to protect the DK a little bit from those Eidolons. Navi Jr. a little bit of a better time trading out in that lane as well. And here comes the Earth Spirit and the Lion. Very active, mobile hero for Stormstorm out of mid. I'd say the best hero we've seen in this qualifier for him. Nice Earth Spirit from level 6, just rolling around causing chaos. And then Eki on this Lion often finds himself, through his own actions of course, in the right place at the right time.
Definitely true. He's been playing really well on Lion, and Lion overall looks great lately. I mean, a lot of Lion players are shining quite a bit, but in particular his positioning has been really crisp. I like how much confidence I feel from Avalus' style of drafting. They just very quickly snap pick the Earth Spirit and Lion. They see the Shadow Demon Lich, they're like, okay, yeah, we're fine with that, expected something. They just go towards what they want, and exactly like you called, we knew it was going to be Earth Spirit, they knew it was going to be Earth Spirit, probably Navi Jr. knew it was going to be Earth Spirit, so let's see what their reaction is going to be against that.
Yeah, I mean, Avalus really do feel like they're drafting off of that checklist, right? Team fight, lane pressure, tower push, active heroes, a do-shit hero who goes in and starts, which I think is one of the biggest boxes to tick in the current way the game is played. Even multiple of those heroes, 2 often fit into drafts nowadays. And Avalus, here just showing they've ticked pretty much all the boxes already. All they're lacking now, is going to be this carry to come out of the safe lane, which doesn't need necessarily to have a stun or big damage output. It can be an all-round carry to look at the off lane and counterpick it, potentially.
Yep, very true, since Navi Jr. gonna reveal their mid-hero first, but they're still gonna have to pick that offlaner before Avalus reveal what they're gonna play. Invoker's gonna be the hero they go towards, the hero that they lost out to in the upper bracket finals against Tundra, where BZM was absolutely dominating against Navi Jr.'s mid laner. Now he gets to play it himself. Invoker against Earth Spirit is not necessarily too difficult of a lane for Earth Spirit, though. He's very good at shoving the creep wave with the Boulder Smash. So I expect it to be pretty even for those 2 heroes.
Lifesteal of the ban currently for Navi Jr. A hero that's just often used against some of these tanky strength offlaners. So no massive surprises there. Smiling Knight, though, has shown a pretty deep hero pool, bringing out the Ursa in that previous series against the Tidehunter to crush that lane.
It's good that you mentioned, because I feel like Tidehunter is on the menu, perhaps. They have played it 2 series before, or 2 games already in this qualifier. Navi Jr. have been running it, and this looks like they want to play it. They're banning out sort of similar style stuff that we see when Tidehunter wants to be picked, banning Lifestealer and so on. And it fits with Lich ulti. Quite often Lich ulti and Tide ulti is a great way to win team fights. Avalus, though, more concerned about the summons.
Pretty nasty to play Phoenix Lion into summons. Not a massive amount of wave clear here for Avalus. There's a lot of team fight, pick and play. But yeah, if you get an army like Chen and Lycan seem like pretty solid bans.
Yeah, they could have problems dealing with Lycan. Either Facet Lycan actually could be a problematic thing. Like Overlord Lycan or even the Alpha Wolves could be really annoying. Sending those on Enigma and just revealing his position, biting him, dealing some damage. I think overall that hero has been having good success. And something that Navi Jr. have been using. I talked about last time we were casting them how they had played a number of games on Lycan and had a good success on it. Avalos now
thinking about this one a
enjoying
bit.
some of their reserve time. I mean, they have so much time remaining. They probably
Yeah.
already know their own pick, so they're just really thinking about what do we want to ban.
Yeah, because they already think, all of these bristlebacks and tide hunters, whatever, we can deal with, an Ursa or a Slark. There are more than one option for us to go for, so that one ban isn't going to cover all of that. So if there's something sneaky here, we're going to want to get rid of, like the Beastmaster, bringing more zoo, more control. Take that out of the
I think
picture.
it's the correct call. Yeah. Maybe there was some deliberating about whether like a Timbersaw would be threatening to them. Again, big damage against some of these high HP pool heroes, Phoenix, Earth Spirit. But in the end, gonna
There's the
remove
Slark.
the Beastmaster. Slark, Lifestealer. Oh, it is Bristleback.
So it's the Bristle. So is it still Ursa, though?
I think so. Ursa looks great. They don't have... they have enough time to think about it, but... I don't see a reason not to go for the Ursa. The Lich is a bit annoying, and SD ulti. There's the Dispel from Invoker Tornado too, but...
Yeah, is there like a, I don't know, Bloodseeker angle? It doesn't feel like a Broodmother game. I'm just looking for additional heroes here that could slot in.
No, I don't think that Broodmother is great here with all the AoE they have. Bristle handles Broodmother pretty well in the lane too. Yeah, I like the idea of them playing fast. You could go down different routes. There's like Terrorblade and stuff, but I think it's too slow. They are gonna go for the Brood, okay. So feeling confident that they can bully the Bristleback enough that Broodmother doesn't get bothered by his clearing speed. Oh boy. Game 1 in the finals to qualify for a LAN, and you get Brood carry picked, last picked.
Yep. Brood carry.
They have done this before in the tournament though, so this shouldn't come as a complete surprise to Navi Jr. They should have been prepared for this.
Yeah, I mean, I was fully down the Ursa line there. I was just looking for additional heroes. Like, I don't like the Brood this game. You didn't like the Brood this game. I thought it was going to be...
No, but Avalos are here to prove us both wrong,
Yeah.
It doesn't look easy, but I will say this, that, Broodmother, she is incredibly good at pacing up the game, and I said that. Enigma, Phoenix, they're a little bit slow. You want to increase the tempo here, and Broodmother, while she is a very farmy hero, the way that she eliminates the enemy towers extremely early automatically allows you to play faster.
Wait.
What?
What?
Ain't no way. What? Did they misclick?
Smiling Knight is the carry player
Yeah?
for Avalos, and he's on the Phoenix. Suneko is the position 5 player. and he's on
What
the
just
Broodmother.
happened, Gareth? Did they misclick this?
Have we got an RTZ fly situation?
Yeah,
going
is
on
this
here?
RTC and Fly, or is this them just saying, yo, we got
We
a
were joking
new,
about it a couple of
new
days
tech?
ago, right? You brought it up. Or
Yeah.
we brought it up either way.
We just opened chat. See, me and
Incredible.
Wappas both bringing up the chat to see if anyone says anything, but...
Okay, so I had a whole train of thought to go down this Broodmother line that, it's not early Spiderlings. Bristleback isn't going to be tanky. He's going to go Snot Rocket. He doesn't have the big quill sprays. Broodmother's going to be fine because Dragonite won't be able to splash into the creeps
You know,
to
it
play
was-
away from each other. But that doesn't matter. The Phoenix
It
carry...
was Phoenix with Fly and RTC too, It was Phoenix.
that's what I said. That was... It was I can't remember what the other hero is, like Phoenix Drow or something. But yeah, Arteezy played Phoenix and Fly had to play some kind of, I don't know, carry lifestealer or something.
Listen, maybe Snake is just insanely good carry Broodmother player. He's just been practicing it. He's gonna bring it out.
What
He's like,
on
step down, Smiling Knight. You're gonna
So-
be pause 5 for this.
I mean, history lesson, right? In Dota 1, Broodmother was occasionally played as a position 5 hero, but that was when Spiderlings, you had them very early on. So you would be able to zone and farm, and webs were very annoying. Broodmother now, as a support, doesn't have the early Spiderlings, doesn't have the pressure, but does... Wait, they've both disconnected.
Yeah.
Wait, are they swapping computers?
Are they just moving to each other's PC right now? I'm sus on you guys. Well, we don't know. We don't have player cams for this, I'm not gonna say anything about it, but there may have been a
I'm
misclick
very
here.
confused.
Yeah. No, they're just reconnecting, Gary.
Legendary Suneko Brood. Apparently so. Curious. So, I mean, we won't know until we know, right? Do you want to speculate about Carry Phoenix? Is it like Midas Radiance, Broodmother support going Solar Crest? Do we want to talk about it?
I mean, listen, if you're a support Brood, you wouldn't go this facet, right? So like that's they're even saying it right now. Switch PC on the cottages. If you go support Brood, you would take the necrotic webs, I'm sure. Why would you want extra damage on your spiderlings? You're not getting spiderlings early because you're just sitting and supporting your carry. So no, this is a misclick. It's an RTC and fly moment.
That?
Listen, you just see the heroes on the screen, and Phoenix looks fancy, I guess. There's something about Phoenix, Gareth, because the same thing happened to fly in RTC. So it has to
gravitate.
Be Phoenix. Yeah,
The Phoenix fuck up.
Shiny
apparently.
bird. It's so shiny.
I mean, who did it first? Seneko took Brood first, didn't he?
I guess.
Clicking on the big old spider. Well, we'll see how this resolves itself. Na'Vi Jr., on the other hand, everything's set in stone for them. We know what their draft is capable of. This Bristleback with a Shadow Demon offers a lot of damage and a lot of resilience in that early portion of the game. Lich Dragonite, safety from Lich, farming from DK. A very timing-based hero, though, that you've brought up a couple of times now that has been exploited the couple of times we've seen Dragonite. He can be a little bit slow. Like, he's slow until he's fast, right? Like, minute 20, that's big go.
Yes, indeed. Dragonite needs to hit the early Armlet Mask Madness timing. I'm a big fan of Mask Madness before Armlet. We've seen... I was just looking at some stuff here, I'm not gonna try and talk to the boy right now. I'll let them sort out their situation on their own.
What's going on?
I don't want him to incriminate himself, don't say anything, Stormer. We'll have them coming back soon, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, the big thing about Dragonite is that you want the Mask Command as soon as possible to accelerate things. The problem is, if you don't have an easy lane, like Enigma can be very oppressive, then that tempo slows down a lot.
Mm-hmm. Especially this Enigma with early drums. You're just going to be pushing through objectives from a very early point. In Invoker, though, this hero has been a bit of a sticking point in a couple of drafts that we've seen. Invoker as a hero seems good when you've got the heroes to play around with. Bristleback's going to be frontlining here. Doesn't have a hero that necessarily goes in like, a Clockwork or a Nyx. Shadow Demon and Lich are going to have a lot of lifting in terms of turning team fights and reacting. So I'm a little worried in terms of that, not having the tiny Earth Spirit kind of hero. My big hope, though, is that we don't see the Dragonlance Hurricane Pike rush from Invoker. I want to see this Witchblade or Mage Slayer,
It's already Mage Slayer queued up, Gareth. Niku, he's not going to disappoint us. He's not going to do the wrong thing. Surely he knows what he's doing. Yeah. And I completely agree. We've seen some... I've almost started to get a distaste for Hurricane Pike. I see it purchased way too early in the Gyrocopter game, the Invoker game. It just looks so useless. Perhaps it's more of a symptom than the problem. It's like if you buy a Hurricane Pike on Gyrocopter second item, the game is over. You've lost.
Like you're already responding to enemies with your itemization. You're not building Gyro to be Gyro. You're building Gyro to run away and get away from a Lifestealer or something, or an Ursa.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially with the rush. Yeah, big fan of this Stormstormer Earth Spirit. Kind of excited to see him back on this again. Level 6, 6-minute active runes. He's got this lion to play with. We've seen a lot of activity from the Seneko Phoenix as well. So you can see quite a bit of action around the mid lane in the rune battles. And always going to be curious to see how many wisdom runes get stolen.
Understandably, we hear the Syats asking what happened right now. It's been a few minutes and the boys are still gone. It's silent as the grave over there, in the Avalus camp.
I'm going to try and get a bit of info on what's going on. I'm not entirely sure what the situation is. A little bit awkward. I think we'll let the admins take care of it. Figure things out and sort stuff as we can go to a break and come back once this is all resolved. So we'll see you guys. Well, you'll see us.
Yeah,
hello.
We'll be here. I mean, we'll see what happens with this. Seems like they need some time to sort out the situation. So we're getting called that we'll take a short little break. We'll be back when this is figured out.
See you in a bit.
Try to stop the flame.
to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline out some way.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy, and the energy. Feeling free, and the energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds.
All right, looks like we're ready to get back into it. A rehost there to get the right players on the right heroes, as we should have the support Phoenix and the carry Broodmother coming out. And yeah, everyone just going to be picking their heroes again. All pick lobby remade as we get back into game 1 between Avalos and Na'Vi Jr. Waga. Normality resumes.
Man, I wanted some carry Phoenix. I'm disappointed,
bit, yeah.
Gareth. I feel robbed. But indeed, we're back, and the players are all getting loaded in with their heroes. So we'll see them get started soon. Sorry for the delay there, viewers, but yeah, it has been rehosted for this.
And we should be able to get into it and see exactly how they're going to fight it out. A little bit of a break before we get into the proper action here. But yeah, we were talking about the support Brood and the carry Phoenix, but that's out the window. Back to support Phoenix, carry Brood, and the ability of a Brood here to play fast was where we landed on last time.
Yeah, exactly. The Brood should be up-tempoing their draft a little bit and allow them to push more. This is a nasty last pick that, you know, they were probably a little bit ready for. Their heroes aren't necessarily bad against Brood. Now it's just about playing it. We'll see. I think Bristleback should be able to do some stuff against the Brood, but if Brood starts to take over the lane, it could be really bad.
Na'Vi making a bit of a move up to that top Radiant Ancient area. Invoker's the one out on mid scouting, while Enigma sends out some Eidolons to see what's going on. Zibe doesn't see up to this high ground. Na'Vi pretty sneaky. Avalus just staring across the river. Pinging and tipping Niku. A 15-year-old on the Invoker.
Yeah, we'll see. Niku going up against Stormstormer. Man, I remember when Stormstormer was the young player that I knew. Now he's the old man. I talked to him earlier, like, you're gonna be playing against a 15-year-old dude. Now you're old.
He's grown.
We'll see. We'll see if he can outskill him mechanically in the lane, or if Niku is gonna get the upper hand.
Well, Bounty Rune forgot the juice. 2 for 2, as Eki and Smiling Knight with Zayat gathering up the other 3. Phoenix.
Sneaky Eki
There's some
going
nasal
behind.
goo coming in here, and Seneko has to TP. Cancel
the cold
from the cold snap. Niku comes in, gonna secure the first blood for PMA. That's a great start for the Bristleback. And no TP for Phoenix
Super
now.
costly. Exactly. No TP, so he's gonna have to walk to the lane. Phoenix is not a very fast hero, so Smiling Knight is gonna be alone for the first creep wave. Fortunately, this does mean that Navi Jr. are a bit late to the first creep wave too, so Brood starts out with a deny and a last hit. She's very close to tower. She might be just fine. If anything, it gives her a bit of solo experience.
And then watching mid, Stormstormer kind of giving it to Niku here. 3 last hits from the first wave with 2 denies. Already getting up in the Invoker's face. While Zibe up at top.
Yeah, he got a
1 and 2, with Eki getting a bit of bullying onto Riddies.
quick level 2 on the Earth Spirit mid is so annoying, since he gets 2 spells he can use both for CSing, rolling onto you, stunning you, and smash.
No last hits and harassment. A lot of pinging onto
be
this
curious
Dragon
to
Knight up
see-
top.
Yeah, gonna be curious to see what the Dragon Knight can do against the Enigma in this game. We've seen Sib and his Enigma before. Very good player on this hero.
I guess previously the Dragon Knight's kind of been zoned and forced out of lane. In very little farm. Down at bottom, Zayats and PMA really putting a lot of damage forward as they hit level 2 on the Bristleback. Just a couple of stacks of Nasal Goo kind of forces Smiling Knight to back away from the creep wave for a bit.
Yeah, he's completely fine though, a lot of HP, and taking the time to get some auto attacks in on the Bristleback. They can keep him low, that's very important in this lane. A full HP Bristle is going to be happy to dive you, but a little bit of harassment is going to be counteracting that.
The real big strength of this Enigma as well, sending 2 Eidolons to play with a Lion to try and control up the small camp, bully the Lich, make sure no pulls are happening, and then you come back to play the lane, and then you zone the Dragon Knight. So you've got 2 2v1 situations basically happening, even a 3v1 when you've got Lion, Enigma, and the Eidolons. It adds so much to your lane.
Yeah, these Eidolons, you know, you will end up having cleave later on Dragon Knight, but you cannot really deal with them right now. Being a melee hero, just constantly getting harassed. Standing his ground fairly well, but 8 and 4 for CS against the 6 and 6, and there's a lot of dire creeps to be killed still. Enigma is pulling ahead in this lane.
And even though they're getting these last hits, they need to buy a lot of regen because they're trading constantly. Like, Eki right now has traded so much through these Eidolons and his hero, the Lion. Seneko bottom. He's going to TP back to his tier 1, so he's not going to feed away a second kill. But yeah, this top lane doing so much here to Red. He's nearly killing him, forcing him away. There's Lich and Dragon Knight. They're going to buy tangos and salves constantly. So that net worth kind of gets, put away into just laning.
That's very true. Yeah, Lich struggling, having a very difficult time against the Lion stun. The threat of the Eidolons coming in with him.
And that's,
Enigma,
stark contrast to this Enigma who buys stats items, raindrops.
Yes, yeah, he already has the null talisman, so getting a bit of extra mana regen and being, a universal hero makes sense for Enigma. With the black hole and all, we'll of course go for his stats. And Eki just walking up. 1v2 is not really the case when the Eidolons are next to you. Yeah, all your friends.
Yeah, it's really hard to get any pulls going here. It seems
Mid
like
lane is still very even though. This 18 and 3 versus 16 and 7, so a bit of a deny lead for the Invoker. If anything, Invoker perhaps pulling ahead a little bit.
they're good for Avalus top, even mid, and a little sad for the Brood down bottom, honestly. Not off to a great start here, with Phoenix giving away that first blood, and Smiling Knight having to play into a Bristleback lane.
Yeah, they chose to pick the Brood, but Bristle is, as I mentioned, a little bit worrisome for Brood in the lane. And in particular later on in the game. Once he gets the Aghanim Scepter, he can easily kill those those spiders. Actually, he went for a Snot Rocket build, so he's gonna be going more the Lotus Pipe build in this game. But still, the Quills are very good against the Spiderlings. Oh, Dragon Knight gets
Dragon
protected,
Knight.
but is he fine?
It looks like he's just okay, but like, what kind of life are you living now? Getting handed tangos by a Lich, just trying to survive and stay in a lane? This is the thing, right? Dragon Knight, he's there, but his last hits are lacking. They'll turn onto Eki, force the Fairy Fire out, but Lich is dead and Lion survives. The Breathe Fire, not
Eki
quite enough
baiting
to
them.
take him down. Eki really baited them, didn't he?
Yeah, he stood under a creep wave, tanking the auto attacks. They're like, this guy, he's gonna die. I think the Lich misclicked his Crystal Nova, or his Frostblast, by the way, onto the creep, so he didn't get the full damage onto Lion.
That's not
I
great.
mean, it's not a big difference. It's only 40 damage to target, but every little bit counts.
Stormstormers.
And it'll be fine.
Good Fairy Fire before the
Dropping
Tornado
fairly
as
low.
well, while the Phoenix follows through on Zayats. Got the Juice dies top, Zayats dies bottom. Phoenix's Courier trying to get away from the Bristleback, so PMA wanting something from this engagement, but I don't know if he's fast enough, even with the boots.
And now we're starting to really see the effect of this counter pick to the Dragon Knight. He was doing pretty fine in the first few creep waves, so honestly Got the Juice played the lane very well, but you just can't really out-trade against the Enigma. Eidolon's so annoying. He's falling behind now in last hits. And Broodmother, who wasn't doing great, is fully recovered. And we all know Broodmother level 6 is the timing anyway. As Eki looks like he's gonna feed here.
And trying to move in to guard the rune. Stormstormer will come in and trade out for Zayat. Dive from Seneko, EMP placed by Niku, but there's Magnetize going. Stormstormer, he hit level 6. They don't have any more stuns though, so a good TP out from Niku back to Fountain as Riddies does get enough distance. Gets away from the Earth Spirit there.
Very nice. Cool and calculated by Niku. Just TP's out. Invoker will stay happy, and he's pretty fast hero to get back to the lane anyway. He has his level 3 on the Wex ready. Riddies looks like he might drop. It'll be fine as the Eidolon's timeout though.
But yeah, it's like this knock-on effect where your support can't lane top, and then the Dragon Knight can't lane top. Enigma's now soaking up a lot of space there. And with Seneco's move in, Riddies might still die after being pushed all the way out of lane up
That's
to the
just a
top
kill.
jungle. Seneco's just going to find him here. Burns him down, kills a courier, dives across, takes out the Lich. Seneko with another courier
Another
snipe.
courier.
I mean, it's just raining gold. Seneko printing money up in this top lane as Navi Jr. slipping up. Stormstormer's rotated in now. Dragon Tail stunned to hold him back. Roll on cooldown for 2 seconds. Spike though. He's under tower. Tier 2. Not worth risking it. But Avalus asserting dominance heavily.
Yeah, this is some fast-paced Dota coming out. Avalus just absolutely shoving Got the Juice into jungle. And level 4 Dragon Knight does not jungle very well. He's gonna get these creeps on the tier 2 tower at least, so he can keep farming them. But meanwhile, Broodmother enjoying the lane plus the jungle. Still getting the experience from these range creeps dying. Even gonna get the last hit with the level 6.
Yeah, and I guess now it makes even more sense, right? You're playing as 4 as Avalus on one side of the map, and then your Brood playing down here alone, holding onto that tier 1 tower. Bristleback is getting a lot of farm, but he's not getting a hell of a lot of tower push here with Brood clearing out the waves and getting that little bit of bonus farm you said from the jungle.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult for him to keep his HP up with Broodmother getting levels now. Brood will prioritize mostly just farming, doesn't really want to fight the Bristle. But with those spiders, he's gonna farm so rapidly. Looks like the Orchid build is gonna be the priority. As Avalus are moving 3 heroes towards top, and it's completely evacuated area for Navi Jr.
It's uninhabitable up here. There's no way you want to play into Zibe's Enigma. So a lot of...
Already become a no-go zone, essentially. This once safe lane is now just exposed to Avalus. They can farm whatever they want here.
And you can't
Pushing
really
it very
play
safely.
into this Earth Spirit mid with the heroes you've got right now, can you, as Navi Jr.?
Difficult hero to kill for SD Lich, Invoker. The 3 of them probably don't bring him down too much HP. Especially with the shield rune. He can hold that until Tornado is wasted.
So now just a step back, try and get DK to at least an item so we can farm a bit faster. Invoker to this Mage Slayer, Bristle. What's Bristle looking at, actually? Is it Pipe?
Yeah, it's going to be pipe from Bristle. The problem is exactly what you said. They're going to wait for Dragon Knight to get items. And this is something we addressed in the draft phase already, saying that if Dragon Knight doesn't get his Mask of Madness in a good timing, he falls off hard as a hero. Full jungling before level 6 does not feel good at all. And he's going to get outscaled. Enigma deals with him later on in the game as well. Something we previously covered, how you have a reliable BKB piercing disable. You can do percentage-based damage. You have a lot of different built-in tools to handle the late-game threat of Dragon Knight. Bottom though,
Smelling Knight. I'm
Imbo.
feeling very bold as they spot the Invoker as they were rotating into that lane. Difficult time for Niku.
He walked
just
under
wanted
a
to show-
sentry.
There's 2 bits of dire vision there as well. He's like, oh, I'm safe down here. No, my buddy, you are not.
Yeah, he may have been misled by the fact that he had an observer ward. Feels like, oh, there shouldn't be a sentry. But that camp was blocked up and had been blocked up for a long time by the sentry ward of Radiant. So honestly, they could have known that there was a sentry. Just a bit of a mistake by him.
And then with one move, you killed the Invoker, booted Bristle out of lane. Avalus now playing 3 lanes.
Yeah, they're taking the bottom tower and there's no response. I'm very concerned, Gareth, that this is a goo build Bristle, which is meant to enable your carry, make them strong. We've seen it work really well with PA, but with Dragon Knight full jungling, who are you enabling? This physical damage amplification for who exactly? The ST and Lich are not doing it, and Invoker is not necessarily right-clicking that much either. So they're missing the coordination between the pieces because of Dragon Knight falling out.
Yeah, I don't know, it's really hard, right? Really hard to
No,
connect these dots.
it's not-
Meanwhile, Avalus, they're just ready. These level 6s are here for supports already. So they can Supernova, they can Finger of Death. And it's just a matter of seeing targets and going in. Like a dive forward there, while up at top, the Dragon Knight's in trouble. Broodmother and Enigma onto got the juice. And Zibe, he's going to black hole this. Seeing if he could get away with not, but he will. Dragon Knight dead, while mid lane, they're on this tier 1 tower. They've already bullied back the rest of Na'Vi Jr. Making 2 big sweeping plays like this for prime objectives and heroes. So confident.
Yeah. And then back to farming bottom as well. And Na'Vi Jr. feel like they're unable to make moves across the map. This is an effect that we've seen Avalus have on people. They just play very fast, get out of a good laning stage. They had the counter matchups that they wanted, the Enigma against this Dragon Knight. And of course, they're happy to have Earth Spirit against basically anything on mid lane.
Like, Avalus don't necessarily want to go late game, right? Yes, they've got Invoker, there's Broodmother can scale, but Dragon Knight, Invoker, Bristleback. Once we get into that kind of, maybe not late game, but mid to late game, Avalus want to have beaten them already before then.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they've got good stuff scaling, to be honest, on Avalus, but as you mentioned, the draft is more late game oriented for Na'Vi Jr. Now the pace of these heroes is starting to shift towards top. We have Invoker and Lich going together. The Lich with ulti. This is the first big moment for Na'Vi Jr.
And they see Seneko dewarding. They don't want to go and reveal themselves for a position 5 Phoenix, but they might just have to. Seneko,
I think they gotta.
He's going to try and dive away, but he's going to get clipped by the cold snap. He's going to case the drag back, while Earth Spirit goes on Zayat in the back. Seneko, he's going to walk forward, tornadoed, might get off the Supernova in time to survive, while the Magnetize goes in onto Niku in the back. Na'Vi Jr. have lost the Lich and Invoker, fingered down, while Zayat, the Magnetize, is refreshed. Shadow Demon on the run, but look who's joined in for the fun. It's the Broodmother coming all the way across the map, looking for the Shadow Demon with a couple more taps to the back of the head. Zayat's dead, 3 in a row for Avalus.
And Smiling Knight with this Broodmother, making moves all the time, joining his team. He's actually been in more kills than Stormstormer on his Earth Spirit. He's the core that has been most involved so far. Been in 6 of the 10 kills.
Wow.
So this is what I love to see from Avalus lately. They've really adopted this aggressive style on their carry. And I think it's what you need right now. That's also what we see Tundra doing.
Oh my god. 2 minutes, no pipe. And I guess he was still waiting for the...
The Wisdom Rune is here, Gareth.
Oh yeah, it's minute 14. Bristleback half HP, roll in, good tornado, but Seneko already grabbed the rune, diving forward, then back again. Gonna get frost blasted here as Avalus looking to step back and then turn to fight. PMA in trouble, Phoenix dies, Smiling Knight life stealing back up. Definitely blast pushback though, and PMA able to get the damage out. Bristleback getting a bit of distance now, while Zibe and
Na'Vi Jr.
Stormstormer Have they got any spells left? A roll to escape. There's no black hole yet. Ecki's going to have to try and stun, turn back with a two-man Earth Spike, roll back in, Stormstormer with Eki, line up the disables beautifully.
Yes.
Eidolon's in behind them, still right-clicking away as PMA is going to get Blink Black Hole. Zippe right back in on top of them.
Wow. They get
Where's the
kited
DK
there.
now?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? God the Juice has no intention of joining this. Doesn't have TP ready, TP top, been farming, and understandably so, he wants to recover, but this is exactly what we mentioned. You just didn't join your team, and it's a 5v4 engagement, and honestly, they played it really well. Even without Lich ulti, they basically won that fight on side of Navi Jr., then they overstep towards the very end, get baited a bit, and punished hard for it. Everything gets just pulled away again.
Zippe with that Blink Black Hole just to secure it at the end as well. A resounding victory to that team fight. As Avalos, they've got magnetized again. They're ready to go more with Finger of Death off cooldown in 5 seconds. What's to stop them from playing forward aggressively? Maybe even cashing a kill on Zayat's
finger
Shadow
ready.
Demon. There's the stun into Hex, roll back in, the Finger of Death and the magnetize out. Zayat's is dead, but the turn onto the egg. Can they right-click it down in time to kill Suneko? They can. Eki, stunning to escape. Sunstrike misses, but the Dragon Knight finally gets to hit some enemy heroes.
Oh, maybe Cold Snap could set up something. Gonna see their Spirit, but they're gonna be happy with just the 2 kills. Important takedowns for Navi Jr. Too bad for Invoker, he wasn't really part of that. And we've seen Invoker struggle a bit. He's running around looking for engagements, but this is why I like Invoker more when you have something like either the Spectre or the Dawn in your team, or a Zeus or something global to join in, because he's not really finding that he has kill potential. He's run into heroes, but then he's like, oh, I can't kill you, I'll walk away. At least he has Mage Slayer. It's not Hurricane Pack. He's got the damage reduction now.
Very true. Well, that's why we need this. You know, Earth Spirit, tiny hero, ties everything together. Makes a nice big
So
group
true.
hug. It really does
And,
connect all the heroes.
Stormstormer
Like,
is going for the same build that we saw before, the Blade Mail into the Sanjiasha. A bit of a new adaptation. We haven't seen that much recently, but the Sanjiasha is just on the rise. BKB is old news.
yeah.
You'll still buy it, but it's gonna be SMY first.
There's a world in which, you know, this Lich is a clockwork or something, or the Shadow Demon is a Shadow Shaman, right? And then you've got a little bit more to play with. Right now,
They're going Roche, but I mean, look at your base. Look at the Brood. Can you really Roche right now?
Your tier 3's dying.
Yeah, they have Glyph, but those spiders are gonna stick around. I think they realize what's happening. Maybe not. They're backing out, scared of the smoke. Avalos, they do not know about the Roche, so good call in the end. It did cost them a Glyph, and that's a very good price to pay for an Aegis. Doesn't mean the spiders are still on your base.
And now no Glyph. I'm going to come back and defend. Bristleback with Aegis, going to be able to frontline a bit better for Navi Jr. now. A little more wiggle room for the Dragon Knight to keep on farming. They're 6k down still. It's always scary when Avalos have all the green lights lit up.
Yeah, green lights, and they have the blink daggers to enable that as well. The blink and Boots of Bearing on the Enigma. We have the blink on Lion. And Phoenix, of course, basically has built-in blink. He got the Icarus dive anyway. Some time has been found for recovery, at least. Got the Juice is Armlet, Mask of Madness. He's sort of a third towards his BKB, and then Daedalus is going to be... It's already in a quick buy. Once he gets that, that is the timing, as I've mentioned before. Dragon Knight needs quite a few components, and then he becomes a monster. Is it going to be in time, though?
I'm not sure. I've got Brood BKB, and Avalos taking a nice chunk of the map. Out of that top left corner. Invoker. I had an inkling he was nearby.
away.
I guess the Ghost Walk touched someone.
No, he showed. He was tornado spamming and pushing the creep wave, so... And Earth Spirit knew about it, but Invoker had great wards to hide with. Defensive tools are starting to assemble for the side of Dire as well. When you have Dragon Knight, you generally want to put some big buffs on him. We've got the Lich Frost Armor, got the Glimmer Cape on Shadow Demon, Pavis on Lich. Once that becomes a Solar Crest, DK will hit really hard and fast.
And this is where things have slowed down a bit now. Avalus not keeping that tempo up. Aegis, that nice Roshan play from Na'Vi Jr. has bought them more time to hit their timings. Avalus trying to spread out across the map and keep a couple of lanes pushed in towards Na'Vi Jr. to open up these avenues of attack. Could expose themselves here as Zippy's Enigma is going to get away from Na'Vi Jr.'s defense of the top jungle. While Broodmother and Lion farm through the high value area here with the ancient stacks and farm. Na'Vi Jr. can't quite get to.
There's a Dire ward though. They're under a ward and the smoke is coming. Na'Vi Jr. on the attack. Looking to connect. They even saw the Earth Spirit coming down. Target is Broodmother.
Enigma's pretty distant here. So Avalus, a 4v5, and Bristleback with that Aegis. They're going to fall back a little bit. There's Na'Vi Jr. really defending the Tormentor area. And another smoke. This time Avalus's turn to step forward. Oh, this could be big. Riddies and Zayats, they are the back line, and they've been scouted. Jump, the Hex, the dive, the Finger of Death on Lich. They don't finish him off yet. Riddies can turn and fight. The Bristleback onto this
Storm is dead.
Earth Spirit as the Dragon Knight shreds him. Riddies finally dies. Egg is there, though. Can't be focused down, so Sineko lands it. A 1-for-1, but Na'Vi Jr. much happier. Defending their Tormentor, killing the Earth Spirit. And now Avalus relying on his Broodmother to frontline.
Yeah, and they got the Wisdom Rune as well on Sayats, so they can back out with that. Doesn't look like they want to hang around, though. Gonna back out and vacate the area. This does give a chance for Avalus to go for one of their classic Tormentor steals. They do love taking away the enemy resources. They're gonna go for it.
You sure will. Pinged out by
I'm
Na'Vi
surprised
Jr.
that they left the area. They still have Aegis. No Earth Spirit. No Egg. A lot of respect to that Enigma Black Hole.
Yeah, for sure. Avalus, they take it, and they bail back to their side of the map. Push out that mid-wave, get over to their Ancients, as Na'Vi Jr. will fill the space left by them.
Yep.
A 6k lead, and it's been held there for quite a while now.
It's not really, yeah, the lead isn't really growing that rapidly, but on the other hand, we have, assembled a few pieces over on the Avalus side that are worrisome for the Na'Vi Jr. fans. We got the gem over on Phoenix. He's gonna look to deward the map. Once everything goes dark, it's hard to play against Earth Spirit and his non-stop ganks. Phoenix looking for the high ground deward. SD is around, but he's pretty alone, so can't really stop it.
Snake help the Spiderlings. They come in and deward.
As Aegis gets reclaimed for the Bristleback. So Na'Vi Jr. lose a little bit of their confidence, perhaps. Yeah, go on this Bristle.
They're playing forward here. Bristleback, very resilient, though. Hard to bring him down without some heavy commitment. And we've got a pretty heavy timing here for Na'Vi Jr. BKB on the Dragon Knight is ready. As this Bristleback steps up and plays forward in towards the Phoenix. Flying Knight and Stormstorm are wrapping around in behind them, stancing the Shadow Demon. But he can't save the Bristle. There's no disruption of the PMA, so the dive forward and this Brute's damage is enough to kill him. And now Zayat, the opening here for Avalus, expertly used.
That was so nicely done. It was a little bit fortunate for Avalus. Lion TP'd in mid to try and help out, and he was just barely not caught out by Niku's Invoker. He was hiding behind the tree line. Invoker didn't see him, couldn't cold snap him. Now Invoker gets caught top. Enigma dodges the tornado. He could set up here. Earth Spirit is coming.
Does he just black hole this?
What, the tree line?
Niku? He's into the tree line, hiding, TPing. No. He's not going to find him.
That looked like black hole because he was starting the channel animation for the Watcher. I thought he was going to start the black hole. I got hyped for a second, but no.
Lifts his arms, starts waving them around.
Yeah, only to take a Watcher. What a letdown.
I got the juice on this DK. He's got his BKB. Halfway towards Blink. It looks like it's still going to be a while until he hits that Daedalus timing, which really feels like the big item, the Dragon Knight.
At least Blink Dagger will be big. If he connects with his Blink onto something like Lion, or even going onto the Phoenix with a little bit of follow-up, then that could really skew the fight in their favor. He's going to be the one getting gone on, but he has Lich behind him.
Frost Shield is there, but that doesn't protect you against all this massive magical damage. Got the Juice is going to pop the BKB to protect himself while Zibe black holes this Bristleback. Sunray, damage out of the Supernova landing. Now the Broodmother arriving again, diving in. Stormstormer looking to kick and kill this Bristleback with a Finger of Death. So they get the eventual takedown on him, but that was a lot expended.
Yeah, a lot expended, but from so safe distance. Now chasing for more. Bristol does have buyback, so they need to be a bit cautious not to get punished with the dive.
Dragonite regenning up. You know, he was also on death's door there. They're looking to finish off this tier 3 tower, even through the Frost Shield. There's a Glyph for Dire available as well. However, that's
great damage.
Poke at it with the Spiderlings.
Still hanging around. No Black Hole available, so could be a good fight for Navi Jr. if it connects, but they're going to back out now. Avalus really showcasing their long-range damage as well. Phoenix with an ulti placed pretty far back, but close enough to be useful. And the Sunray from the ulti with the shard, but also a Sunray after the ulti, doing tons of damage. And then Lion finishing up the Bristleback with an ulti. Just, I don't know, I've seen it several times now. Eki just saying, okay, screw you, and fingering someone from far away.
Did Bristol manage to hide his courier? A couple times now, this Bristol is just sending courier to side shop, and it's sitting there in the wide open. I got sniped with his pipe on it.
He wants that Lotus Orb. At least he has his pipe and a plate mail, so he got the important parts, but the full Lotus Orb is going to be very useful against the Orchid. Also to dispel some of these effects, the Earth Spirit, Enigma, Phoenix, plenty of things. Smoke coming out for Navi Jr., not enjoying sitting in their base and doing nothing. We see the Dragonite Blink Dagger. They're going to try and put it to good use.
Yeah, they don't want to be using Dragonite BKB defensively to run back to Fountain. They want to be blinking, BKBing aggressively onto enemy heroes.
Dude, what is the map read from Avalus, though? How do they tell that they're smoking right now? Like, sure, mid creep wave is pushing in a little bit, but how is that different from the other times when they were just farming jungle on the side of Navi Jr.? What a good read that they were smoking there.
I guess it's like, no, you know, there's no ancients to farm. We can see the ancient camps. Yeah. Nobody's there. There's no creeps to hit, so DK must be up to something. They've been off map for quite a while now, Navi Jr. Show on the top wave, but Avalus, 3 heroes in that top left corner, 2 by their tier 1 tower, ready to spring into action from multiple angles. As the Observer Ward is getting dewarded. TMA,
ooh, it's all about the juice.
They jump the Phoenix and blow up Suneko. He's got buyback available here, and with Roshan alive, he's going to pop it. They want to fight around this, with Stormstormer going in, a massive magnetize. His BKB protects
stun
him.
whiffs.
Well, Aki stuns the Bristleback. Stormstormer rolls back on the DK, though, and the physical damage is substantial enough to bring him down. Earth Spirit gone. And where's the turnaround for Avalus? They're just going to lose 2 heroes in a row. Broodmother sprinting away. Phoenix, who brought back, still around that Twin Gate area, heading down bottom now, not wanting to face up against Navi Jr.
Whew. Phoenix barely getting out with his life. Fortunate there's no vision on that high ground where they could have blinked onto him. But that fight was all a bit early for Avalus. They had BKB on Enigma's courier back in base. So Sibbo was saying, guys, just wait. I will have BKB ulti. I can do stuff. But meanwhile, the Phoenix gets jumped. The Earth Spirit commits and goes in. They were on not on the same page. A rare moment where Avalus are actually looking real split up. Navi Jr. come out ahead in a big way.
Yeah, now 2 Roches, 2 Aegises for Navi Jr., 1 to recover in the game, and this second one potentially to get out ahead. But Avalus still packing a punch and fighting back even into Navi Jr. by their ancients, and Zibe with a black hole on his Dragon Knight. Oh, the cancel out with the Sinister Gaze and the DK, he survives it. Tanky enough with all that help and buffs from his team.
Broodmother running away there. I think he had to hard commit. They had that kill if he kept going, but he thought he was gonna die. And then the saves come in. We see the Lotus Orb being used, the glimmers, the protection. That was another costly moment. Black Hole now on cooldown. This does solidify what you were hinting at. Navi Jr. taking advantage in this game, being the ones who are going to be ahead. Yes, for now it's a 2k lead for Avalus, but at this moment I will say Navi Jr. definitely ahead. in this game.
Right, perfect coincides with the Dragon Knight timing as well. It's DK becoming an absolute monster now after a very rough first 20 minutes. Not getting to play his hero at all. And now, in minute 30, actually dishing out a hell of a lot of damage and very difficult to contend with. And a massive window now with no black hole available. Means Avalos are heavily on the back foot.
He's toughed it out. He toughed out the hard part of the game, and now he's enjoying level 18, so he's getting really strong. Blink, so he can go on these supports. And, of course, the damage soon about to kick in from the full Daedalus. Just 800 more gold, and he will have his Daedalus being delivered.
Smiling Knight's still going to keep this map pressure on as much as he
behind.
can. But Na'Vi Jr. coming in behind
Another
him and
goal.
the Phoenix. A quick and easy one with all the Spidling gold. +9, +6. As Smiling Knight's TP is cancelled into the Sunstrike Sinister Gaze. A double kill. Forgot the juice. A Dragon Knight popping off now.
And Broodmother with the no BKB TP there. Had BKB ready, didn't use it. Disrespect against the Invoker, who punishes it with the Tornado.
Now a line drawn down that top lane. Is there still a Tormentor there for them to go and steal?
There sure is. That's the thing, Avalos is so happy to steal the enemy stuff, and sometimes, you know, their own resources are going to be available for stealing, so got the juice, eyes it up.
Back to bite,
And
yeah.
takes it quite easy.
And
And what a
Daedalus
good shard to
arrives.
get. So the gem was lost from Phoenix in the not now, but in the previous fight, and there's double Glimmer Capes on the Dire supports. It can be annoying to play into. We're still back. Aegis, they're attempting to bring it down, but he is one tanky fella.
Still rolling in there, Stormstormer. Kicks across towards the DK, but Na'Vi Jr. plan to ward and run away. Stormstormer still looking to launch himself towards them, but the rest of his team have decided that's not worth going for anymore. Try and reclaim a portion of the map. They've kicked Na'Vi Jr. out of these Ancients now, so at least something going their way.
So it goes a bit in waves, the power spikes in this game. Early on, we saw Avalos playing on their advantage, and now we're getting to a portion where I talked about all the pieces being assembled for Dragon Knight, and he's super strong. But if the game keeps going for long enough, the Enigma will become the strongest hero on the field. If he gets Aghanim's Refresher, then he's suddenly the biggest threat. So it is up to Na'Vi Jr. now to not get too complacent just because you're able to farm and you feel confident on the map. They should be trying to make moves for tier 2 towers and keep making plays.
Yeah, it's like you're tense. The adrenaline is pumping. That slight moment of relief sometimes leads to slip-ups, right?
Yeah, definitely.
All of a sudden.
And you don't want to get dragged into a level 25 game here. Even though Dragon Knight scales very well, and same for Bristleback and Invoker, the Enigma rules supreme in late game. And Broodmother is also not to be underestimated at level 25.
Absolutely not. Avalos, though, looking to make a move. 5-man smoke as Bristle showed mid, and they're avoiding him, going around and behind into the Dire Ancients. And Na'Vi Jr. looks like they're evacuating pretty quickly. Avalos caught a glimpse of someone on the retreat. Bristle back with the Aegis. Still an awkward target to go on. Stormstorm is going to lead out here with Eki alongside of him.
Is he Shadow Demon?
They're going to counter Shadow Demon. That's a great target to go on and try and burst down. Tornado thrown across. Zayat's still alive. The silence and the stun. Is that enough to kill him? He's done. DMA. Aegis gone as well. 500 HP remaining. The jump back in by the Dragon Knight. Zippe, the black hole on the DK with the Brood by the wrong side. Save out with the disruption though. Dragon Knight kept alive. Zayat came back in with the buyback. Save's got the juice so he can turn and fight. But the stun's in control.
He's still low.
This Lion keeps him locked down while Smiling Knight dies to Zayat on the side. A Tornado flies out toward the Phoenix and got the juice blinks in. Dragon Tail stun, finish him off. Phoenix down and the Lion gonna follow them. 4 gone and Na'Vi Jr. A buyback from Zayat saved the day.
Yeah, that was the MVP buyback there. Coming back in time to save his Dragon Knight, who barely holds on with the Satanic as well. Gets healed up as well. But meanwhile, this is going down. The Broodmother sending some spiders down bottom. Zayat's, he got it though. He can defend this. Range tracks will take a bit of damage, but it's nothing substantial. More meaningful push is down the mid lane. Finally biting back and getting a tier 2 tower removed.
The Dragon Knight really showing why this hero, once he gets to this timing, can be so potent. Yes, you've countered him in lane, you've made him miserable for 20 minutes. But the DK gets there. He's basically got his royal flush itemization.
Not only does he have absurd DPS, but he's also incredibly hard to kill. You have all these defensive tools, the disruption, the frost shield, you get the double glimmer, solar crest, and on top of all this, he has Vindicator's axe while being a Dragon Knight. So his armor is going to be absolutely crazy when you go on him.
Yeah, as long as he pops BKB, there's nothing to worry about. Or Stormer. This is painful. Hex into Dragon Tail. Earth Spirit pops his BKB and rolls away. TP home.
Sunstrike missed there. Actually was the difference maker as well. He was 500 HP on the Storm Spirit. Oh, on the Earth Spirit, sorry. Would have died if the Sunstrike wasn't off the mark. With all
Big
the
crossbow in the middle of the map. Not sure if Dragon Knight wants to
went
play
for
up
a
there,
D-ward.
but...
This is the ward that killed him before. Now he dies for D-warding it as well. Basically, you got 2 kills for this ward.
Nighttime now, and Roshan potentially up in 30 seconds. That's what all the scribbling's been about from the Dragon Knight, saying, hey, top left corner, that's where we need to be. Kick Smiling Knight out of here, kill these Eidolons, push the wave. Don't let Avila set up around a Roche Pit fight with Black Hole coming off cooldown. Make them work for it.
I think incredibly key item just completed for the Broodmother. This Nullifier is going to be so good against the defensive spells coming out from Dire. Also gives him a bit of armor so he doesn't just evaporate when Dragon Knight looks at him. He does otherwise have that effect on people.
Is that an insta-spawn on Roche? Stop looking. Again, I stopped looking and he's just like, oh, Roche is alive.
Yeah, I never paid attention to that little thing because, you know, it's so easy to not think about it. It was a fast spawn at least.
I saw when it was like 30 seconds to go to fast spawn. Stopped looking. Now he's back up again. There he is, the big man. And RB Jr. going to take it, and Avila's no intention of coming up here.
Quick and easy takedown. Another Roche. Third one in this game. All of them going their way.
Yeah, their comeback started from that Roche steal.
Yeah, the first one was like a cheeky Roche. Second one was just, okay, we're pretty strong. And this one was just, we're way stronger. We'll just go take Roche. Thank you. Enigma has big items as well. The Aghanim Scepter is completed. So not only getting more damage, but also getting that pull. Pulling more people into the black hole can always mess with them. So easy for supports to get caught out. You think that you're fine, you're outside the black hole, and you just slip in the gravitational field.
It is a DK this time with Aegis. The Bristol had the first couple, so making sure that Got the Juice there is going to have multiple lives. Always a curious situation with transformation heroes, though. As Elder Dragon form, do you want to use it before Aegis and be strong early, or wait until after? Your first life kind of useless. Like blink stun initiation, and then die, and then pop Dragon form?
It's just about the high ground push. He's going to be the one who pushes high ground and deals damage. They want to try and go for racks, and because of that, they want him to have Aegis. So he's going to use the ulti, and it doesn't really matter so much if he transforms or not. The Aegis is just there to prevent him being burstable. So look at him now. They go up, going to buff him up with the Alacrity. Solar Crest from Lich should also come in soon.
Yeah, the deterrent Aegis. Oh, with the banner on the floor. Go from bot through to mid. Bottom lane on Dire side, dying to Eidolons though, a big wave there. As Na'Vi Jr. trading barracks while ahead. Avilas, I'm feeling happy about that situation, but it's what happens next that matters. We're looking towards Zibe there with a ninja gear ready, with the black hole. EMA getting rolled on while Got the Juice on the Phoenix. Nice control, but Seneco's still dead. Has buyback available while Seneco will use it. The Earth Spirit's still deep. Getting focused by this DK, hexed up the full staff, that's not enough. Stormstorm has gone for 80, but Zibe's there.
3-man Black Hole.
Black Hole lands. Takes down the Dragon Knight, the first life gone. That Smiling Knight comes in to kill PMA as well. Now the focus on the DK has got to be there. The damage is massive. Dragon Knight's falling. Avilas, the turn. Got the Juice. Can he heal back up through the life skill? He's tanky, but not tanky enough. Down he goes. Zibe with a Black Hole protects the base.
A really nice play by Avalos. This time they did the same thing we saw in the minor move on mid lane. They send in the Earth Spirit on the back line, and then the rest of them focus the Dragon Knight. So isolating the two camps. The Dire supports and the Dire supporting crew overall could not join the Dragon Knight. Held in place and sort of Stormstormer falling on the sword there. He's like, I'll hold them, guys. Ends up dying, but he put the DK out of position.
Honestly, Eki nearly saved that Earth Spirit. He was pretty close to getting back to Fountain with the control that Eki brought.
Yeah.
That's why he gets the tip in the end.
Really close. They did lose their melee racks, but of course they got the trade like we were mentioning down bottom. And now going for more, they want to force the buyback. You should have diamond hands right now on DK. No need to click it. Just let your team defend. We can long range
that was Navi Jr. with Aegis, but this is now Avalos without Black Hole.
Yep. Yeah, so Avalos, they want more, but it's not easy. Frost Shield, disarms.
Eki jumps in on this Invoker. That's poking at Niku. And there's tier 3 tower. Yeah, you're right. Still not dead yet. Needs a little bit more here to chip it down with Eidolons. Well, hang on. Stormstormer. He's rolled in. Aggressive play. Save there with a disruption, though. Zayat keeps the Reddy's Lich alive as they turn on the Earth Spirit. Trying to drag him with the Sinister Gaze, but he's got himself that BKB. Shining Golden rolls to low ground. Eki, TPing out there. Barely escaping with all 5 heroes. Avalos didn't kill the tier 3 in the end.
Yeah, and they got out as well. They didn't get the support kill. I thought he would die, but, you know, the Finger of Death came in. Literally didn't do any damage. Did you see that? There was the double Glimmer Cave they put on him. Blocking the damage.
That was big. Big saves.
So in the end, game is still very competitive. The gold lead certainly in Navi Junior's favor, but they have to play so much on the timing of the Black Hole not being available. And right now, it's coming off cooldown in 15 seconds. So if they get complacent saying, okay, Black Hole's up, we have to be careful, then that also gives time for the refresher to come in. Complicated situation, even though you're ahead on Navi Junior.
For sure. And funny that Avalos are the ones with the Rax lead, technically.
Yeah, they are. They got the 1 range Rax difference on bottom. And also they've been cracking the mid tower at least, doing a decent amount of damage to it. Which is not to be understated. It opens up to go and push more Rax later.
DK Lich
I like
and
the
Shadow
choice, the choice from Stormstormer this game to go Aghanim Scepter. I think not only to stone enemies or allies, but for himself, man. He is playing this role of going into his center and holding the enemy people in place. So if he has Aghanim Scepter, he can then turn himself into a rock and just not die like he done the other times.
Yeah, he's the hockey enforcer, right? He's going in there, battering people, making sure that his carries aren't being touched.
That's true.
Bit of fisticuffs between him and the other men.
Smash some face in.
Some teeth on the floor. Yeah, Navi Jr. taking that portion of the map, bottom jungle, in through mid. Trying to play with the advantage they've got. Avalos, always looking for moves. Smoke up and a play out of mid. While Dragon Knight isn't really joined here with the rest of the team.
Zayat,
Shadow Demon
break. He
says
wants to
die
break away.
back. He's gonna fall here. He bought back in the previous fight, right? So he's gone for 90.
He has it.
He has it, okay. Is it
He
that
did
long
buy back,
ago?
but it's longer. Yeah,
Finger of Death.
time has passed.
Lion gonna get turned on. Bristol back and Invoker. Misty Gaze with a Chain Frost. The stun for the Dragon Knight. Stormstormer. The Black Hole. Sibe. He's got the 2 of them. The 3 inside. As Smiling Knight opens up with a save from Zayat. Flies back to keep the DK alive. Now got the Juice can turn and fight. Brood versus Dragon Knight. Then Knight wins. Neko gonna come out of the Supernova. Dive away now. As Avalos lose 3 cores.
He got him with slow.
This dire side. Still gonna find Seneko. Eki runs away. A triple kill for Got the Juice. Massive
that's a
fight for
dieback.
Navi Jr.
The Phoenix cannot join this fight. He bought back along with the SD. Now they could buy back the Enigma, but he won't have gold for a Black Hole as well. This is the chance to end the game for Navi Jr.
Keeping track of all these buybacks and diebacks is so difficult. I thought Zayas was out of it there, but he's got that buyback to return. Saves the DK,
Banner as
comes
well.
back in for these tier 4s now to push forward and forcing Avalos to buy back to defend their base.
DK form is running out soon, so he will lose some of his power, but still strong enough to keep going. Nothing to be worried about. Gonna blink in, catches the support.
Instead, 100 seconds, Earth Spirit rolls in. Midnight Pulse placed down, but the Sinister Gaze
That's
there
this
is on
game.
Stormstormer. Navi Jr. They've killed off Earth Spirit, and that's it. Game called. Avalos tap out. No black holes, no team fight. Throne is falling. And Na'Vi Jr., the game 1 victors.
Na'Vi Jr. with some strong resilience in this game. Early game looked real rough, and they were definitely down and unable to make moves, but they held on. They didn't lose too much. They kept farming up, and eventually they hit those power spikes, got the juice, showing why DK is still a high-rated hero. Even though teams have found more and more counters to it, he had to experience that in the lane here against the Enigma, but he worked through it, man. Sweat and tears, he worked through all that hardship, and he became the monster that we know him to be.
And Zayat's winning 2 team fights, right, through this buyback into Disruptor save on the Dragon Knight. That top fight near the, top jungle tier 3 area of the Dire side, then down at the bottom jungle, really just making sure they secure the DK's dominance to turn back and do the damage. Zimmy's black holes were spectacular, but SD just a notch above. Game 1 to Na'Vi Jr. Avalos a little defeated there in a very, very close match. We'll find out, though, if anything changes. Game 2 coming away right after the break.
Fire burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stare fear in the face. That only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't a stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand fear in the face. That only I give to me. All I need, understand it when I'm impatient. All I need, is a little love in lonely places.
Yeah.
what's this shit about? You told me I was different then. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little shaken. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. I'm losing control of me. Oh, I'm sad about it. I'm sad about it. The taste of you ain't gotta act like that. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You innocent. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment.
Welcome back to Navi Junior versus Avalos here as they both fight over the final slot heading to ESL One Raleigh out of Western Europe. Waga, game one, very close. It looked like Avalos were on the verge of victory almost, but Navi Junior found ways to activate their Dragonite through Aegis snatches, stealing Roshan.
I mean, they held on. They were definitely looking pretty rough in the early game, but they held on. They also found those moments. They took the risk of going for the Roche. The first steal was really important, I think, just to keep them in the game. And overall, there were a few moments as well where Avalos were not really on the same page. I think the big detrimental moment for Avalos that they're going to look back towards is that fight near the gate up top, close to Roche, where Phoenix got jumped by Dragonite, gets instantly blown up. Earth Spirit goes in, but Enigma had his BKB on Courier in base. He's like, please guys, can we not take the fight right now? And there was just a miscommunication between the players on Avalos. It cost him a lot.
Yeah, things started slipping away pretty heavily from then on out. A lot of confidence for Navi Junior after getting a couple of these Aegises. Right, the first couple for Bristleback were very much recovery ones. Give them to Bristle, he plays out. Dragonite farms. Then the third one for DK secured the game. And off the back of, I want to say, 2 buybacks from Zayat in key fights, saving the DK inside of Black Hole with his Shadow Demon Disruption, really set the stage for Got the Juice to dish out the damage.
Zayat's with really good positioning on the Shadow Demon. The one time he got jumped and they're like, oh, we can take a great fight. We killed the Shadow Demon. It was close to an enemy base. He bought back TP Tower and was there in time to save his Dragonite afterwards. So yeah, he played a stellar game, understood his role very well. And going into the next game, Navi Junior are going to ban out the Alchemist, Nyx, Batrider, and Dragonite. 1 game up, feeling good about themselves. Whereas Avalos are going to be the ones having the first pick. They ban Pango, Gyro, and thinking about their third.
And who goes in that third slot? They want Dawnbreaker themselves, right?
I think so.
It's got to be a Dawnbreaker game now.
I think they do, but maybe they want the Earth Spirit again, actually. It's very possible. Like, we know that here is a good opener for them, but with the Nyx banned out by Navi Junior, the Earth Spirit does look, or the Dawnbreaker does look really good.
And it's always a question of, what does the opponent play? What do we play? What can we let in? Can we get away with Monkey King? Is PA worthy of a ban now? There are a lot of options that have kind of risen up through the ranks very recently to be high priority bans and picks. So they ban the Phoenix and pick the Monkey King.
Yeah, pretty good. Get rid of the attack speed slow and then take the Monkey. So you can obviously flex that. Very nice hero to open with. Can have that go mid. It can go support even. It can go carry for sure.
10 seconds remaining.
We even had the offlane Monkey earlier in this qualifier.
And Navi Junior enjoying that Invoker for Niku. It looks way better with this Mage Slayer build. Looked way more active, even without an activation hero like the Spectre or the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, I mean,
It felt nice having this Invoker kind of moving around doing stuff through Ghost Walk.
he did really well just lowering the damage output from the Earth Spirit. And that could be one big, perhaps, criticism towards the Sanchiyasha build on Earth Spirit, is that the Mage Slayer can be applied. So even though Sanchiyasha has been rising in popularity, I still think BKB could have been better just to not allow the Magnetize to get lowered in its potency by the Mage Slayer Invoker. Sounds like such an intricate detail, but if you look back at the replay, look at any single fight he's going on an Earth Spirit, those random pot shots from Invoker applying the Mage Slayer actually makes a big difference.
Radiant team ban.
The Shadow Demon respect as well from Avulos. So I really didn't have a spectacular game. As the position 4 pool gets a little smaller, ban by ban. No Nyx, no SD, no fun.
Yeah, we still have plenty of heroes though. The Lion and the Shadow Shaman, 2 of the frequent ones. It could come in for that pos 4. And of course, Murta and Willow are both in the pool as well. So plenty of options to go through as some of the attention is given towards pushing power cores by Navi. Banned out the DK earlier, and now the Lycan comes in.
Dire team pick.
There is the Lion. So a good amount of control now, and now a hero to play with alongside the Invoker. So tons of ways to set up on the map, catch people, and this really does build up, for a later pick. You mentioned the Spectre in multiple games to play with this Invoker. Dawnbreaker is also open to them, and this is a great setup to respond to what Avilos usually do, which is that early high-paced aggression.
That's very true. Good punishing hero. Lion with the insta reaction can always be nice to have in your team. I like the idea that you were hinting at. The Spectre can be fantastic. Get the burst potential. Avilos, on the other hand, going for the Pugna. We gotta see the Pugna PA lane, the classic. We've seen it a few times. Or are they gonna wait and just show a support? Or show a support and have the carry monkey still?
Yeah, I guess keep that monkey flex for now.
5 seconds remaining.
Seneko Pugna's a good enough start for your safe lane. What could we think of here for Eki? Lion stolen from him. Does he have to go for the other one? The Shadow Shaman?
Increase the flex, Gareth. More flex. Get the Tiny now. They played the Tiny Darks here earlier with the pos 4 Tiny. Something that we could see again. Or it's just the mid Stormstormer Tiny. That's the flex I'm referring to.
5 seconds remaining.
And a very fearsome hero that can jump on top of this Invoker and Lion. And the go hero once he's got that Blink Dagger.
Yeah, Lion is a squishy hero generally unless he gets tons of kills with his Finger Death. So Tiny should be able to try and feed on him. I always see Tiny as this hero that is great as long as there's food on the map. There needs to be squishy supports on the enemy team, or low HP cores even, and then Tiny is going to have that big old smile on his head.
Yeah, then in addition, ideally something to toss back into, right? Having this Monkey King Wukong's very nice to toss heroes back into. So Na'Vi Jr. now with a double pick. Don't know any of their lanes yet. Does reveal now Templar Assassin. I don't know any of the side lanes yet. Templar Assassin safe lane. Earthshaker. Where's he going? Hang on.
Interesting approach by Na'Vi. The Shaker coming out. Is this a pos 4 Shaker, possibly? We could see a Shaker Enigma lane, perhaps, by Na'Vi Jr.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, we saw pos 4 Shaker from Desire, right?
Yep.
Earlier on in the qualifiers. That looks pretty good, but
Oh, he was owning.
Of there.
He was absolutely owning in that game, but Desire is also a massive pos 4 Shaker spammer from the olden days, so he just showed that it can still work. This can also, of course, be a core Shaker. You can put Shaker towards the offlane, that works, but not if there's a monkey carry. So the question is what Avilos are going to reveal.
It's got to be Zayat Shaker, right? Like, there's no way we have support Invoker anymore. Invoker's mid, TA safe lane, Lion pos 5 then, Earthshaker pos 4, and we're looking for that final hero to go 3.
Shaker can 5 as well in this game. Shaker can 5 with the TA.
Can 5?
Yes. Shaker 5 and just go Shard. You don't have to rush to Blink. You go for the old Seb build, basically. So instead of going for a Blink first item on Shaker, you just get Shard, sit back, Fissure, and spam abilities and stun everything near your Fissure. And Shaker TA is a pretty nice lane, since Shaker can go behind, block the enemy path, and TA can do tons of damage. But it all comes down to what pos 3 hero they want to play. If they're playing something like Enigma on the offlane, then I would rather have the Shaker on that lane and Lion on the pos 5.
Well,
that gets banned out though.
Banned.
Yeah.
Even though they've got the Dawnbreaker, just don't want to deal with that. Now we still have that flex of Tiny to mid or 4, but it's feeling much more like mid Monkey King. Offlane Dawnbreaker, mid Tiny, safe lane Monkey King, Pugna 5.
Yes.
That's where my brain was going. I was looking at Tiny and thinking mid.
I knew what you were saying, Gareth. But just clarifying for the viewers, because I understand you immediately, Gareth. But the Tuscan Rasta bands from Na'Vi, I think it's good. Those type of tempo heroes, early fighting heroes, and Tusk Dawnbreaker is way too strong of a lane. You do not want to deal with the tag team and the Celestial Hammer and Starbreaker. Too much damage.
This Earthshaker just put up a massive block in this draft for me. Like, trying to read where they're going. It's a little hard. Well, Avilos going to come back out with the Hoodwink now. So Dawnbreaker, Hoodwink lane, Pugna, Monkey King. Look pretty strong here with a lot of damage.
Avalos with the Hoodwink, huh? Not a hero we've seen them play that much in the qualifiers. Last time they picked Hoodwink was a month ago. Back in Fisher Playground qualifiers.
5
They lost with it.
seconds remaining.
They did play it a
Playing the
lot
tree
a
people.
while back, though.
Scurrying around in the trees with the Monkey King. And then the guy to come and cut down all the trees. The Timber Saw.
The wildlife
Harvey Jr.
in danger.
Adding a lot more damage through their off lane now. But it is going to be, what, Timber Earthshaker as the off lane. Playing into a Monkey King Pugna. Seems awkward.
Doesn't that sound really difficult? It sounds like a very tricky lane to play.
Are they going to swap roles then? Like, does Zayats play the 5 that you were mentioning with the Earthshaker? And Riddies goes bottom with Timber?
I think you would have played the opposite heroes altogether then. You don't really want to be like, oh, I'll play the Shaker, but I'll go to the, post 5 role instead. You probably just swap heroes altogether if you're going to do that. So
Yeah.
no, I think it is going to be Shaker and Timber. And I think they're going to try to do shenanigans. Block the creep wave on the first creep wave with the Fisher, get the wave balance back, and then go pull the second creep wave. Because in an honest lane, the Monkey King is going to be very annoying for Timbersaw to deal with.
And so is Pugna running back and forth. But Pugna is also very speedy to stop the lane being dragged around. He's going to pull things across himself.
He can decrypt you. That's the thing. That's the sneaky thing you got to look out for. You want to pull the creep wave, build a new creep balance somewhere else. He just decrypts the hero who does it. So I'm not sure that this offlane is off to a promising start. But we'll see what the players can deliver, of course, and how they're going to play it.
They've only just picked the heroes, Waga. They've not spawned in the game yet, and it's already off to a poor start.
It's looking awful, Gareth. Hey, it's Ogre.
That's a rough one. We'll see how it plays out, though. Game 2, Navi Jr. a game ahead in this best of 3. Qualification or elimination on the line. Down here in the lower bracket. The last slot heading towards ESL One Raleigh. And Avalos, they've picked a fair number of signature heroes again. The Dawnbreaker, the Monkey King, the Tiny, and of course Senego's Pugna. Very, very cool. Hoodwink, like you were mentioning earlier on, a little bit old school, a little bit a year ago. But still going to come in here, bring a lot of scouting and catch and damage.
A deep ward planted by the Shaker, possibly to kill some couriers. That is the classic courier killing ward. Now wrapping behind. Avalos have definitely not seen this, but at the same time, they are probably aware that something is going on. They don't see anyone anywhere. Stormstormer knows there's no vision planted mid, so kind of signals possible level 1 moves.
And Avalos spinning in circles around that mid lane. There's the ping from Eki saying, hey, they're playing around this area. We've not seen anyone bottom, no one mid. There's no wards or vision to see the
Watcher was
Tiny.
traded now, right? So now they know. The Watcher was taken before by Monkey King. It's now reclaimed by Zayat and the crew.
Navi Jr. moved back. TA through the Twin Gate. Top runes gathered up by Zayats and Riddies. And the Break of Dawn there, going to see everyone out across the map. So Monkey King knows that the Earthshaker is just above him here. Says hello to Zayats.
Smiling Knight wants to do some harassment, but he's actually going to get blocked up. So blocking the enemy Fisher. Oh, is that enough? I'm not sure that's enough. Those creeps got around it. A little bit awkward.
Yeah.
The Fisher block failing.
Yeah, we were wondering if he's going to block his own wave so it hits the tower and then it's kind of pushed back. Doesn't manage to get it done on the dire wave either. So now Timbersaw's in a rough spot. Earthshaker thinking about another Fisher there, but Zayats, you were mentioning, he's going to have to go and mess with creep equilibrium, drag waves around.
Yeah, he's definitely going to pull the second wave, so Seneko should chase him. He already skilled up the Nether Blast, so he cannot do the thing I was talking about with decryptifying the Shaker to drop the aggro. Would have been really handy now. But he can also just chase him and auto-attack him. Oh, he's connecting the pull. Can I get the range creep, I think? Yes.
Ooh,
oh, and a melee. That's really
big.
good.
Now PMA's going to come over here to try and gather it up. And this is all while Monkey King is having a completely free lane. Happy times for him.
Yeah, and Shaker is just
Yeah,
holding
very
2
awkward
melee
lane
creeps.
early
Like,
on here.
what am I going to do with these guys? That's not enough to kill a creep wave. I told you it was a bad start, Gareth.
Yeah, it was. In the mid lane, 7-2 for Tiny. Invoker 4-0. And down at bottom lane, the TA off to a good start. 6-1.
Yeah, that's at least a lane that they should be having success with. TA Lion quite strong, but Hoodwink Dawnbreaker does get a lot of kill potential with level 3. Sometimes it's level 2 that you play towards in lanes, but I actually think they need level 3 on this lane, and then the Lion has to be very careful.
I mean, you've got to be careful here with the Celestial Hammer over the
He walked out.
Acorn shot. The Bushwhack, but Riddy's just going to feel the pain at level 2 from these Avalos heroes, gathering up first blood already.
Yeah, he got way too far out there. Nice bit of traded damage at least. TA lands some side blades to harass, but good start now for Avalos on 2 lanes. And as for mid lane, which we haven't talked about so much, Stormstormer is doing great in last hits. 12-4 against the 9-1 on the Invoker.
It feels like this is often the case, like the first 3 minutes or so, right? Tiny melee hero, big damage. Gets a lot of early first last hits.
Yep.
Then Invoker gets, a double Wraith or a Wraith and a Null in this case, and all of a sudden starts picking up the pace.
Ooh, Stormstormer got the double water refill though. Allowed to get the bottle fill up. Niku's chasing him to try and do some harassment. This is really good by Niku. This aggressive play, he's not going to his creep wave, instead just dealing damage to a Tiny. That's how BZM played against Niku, so Niku, put that in his back pocket, said, okay, thank you, I'll do the same thing going forward.
Learning the moves. Well, down the bottom lane, got the juice, dragged back into that Bushwhack, Starbreaker damage good, not enough to kill, but puts the TA out of laning now, basically. Riddies has 1 Tango and a Lotus to hand over, but Avalos, very strong down south.
Riddies pulls the creep back to him at least, doing the aggro pull for the TA. They have the small camp, but not able to go for pulls.
And then up at top, Seneko contesting the wave that's dragged back by Zayat. Timber's farming reasonably safely now away from the Monkey King. That's now top 3 last hitters all on the Dire team. Tiny having a great time at 20-7. 19-5 Monkey King. And 3 Raging
Timber
Cores starting to lag behind quite significantly.
Yeah, at least Timber not really struggling that badly. He's got good CS, 17-1. So even though the shenanigans didn't favor them at first, he's managed to keep his CS high.
Doesn't... the situation we usually see is with that Nyx Assassin doing the same thing, right? Doesn't Earthshaker fill the same role as the Nyx does post-laning stage? He's not farming jungle to get his own stuff, right?
I mean, that's the problem. He can't farm jungle. He can't do anything like that. So he wants to get given a lane. He's actually, in a way, greedier than Nyx, because he's going to want to get to his Blink Dagger at some point, and he's going to want levels as well. So the Shaker is like, yeah, some core isn't going to activate, and I'm going to sit on lane. Most likely Invoker will start making moves, and Shaker will just say, okay, I can take mid lane for a bit. But right now, it's a pretty weak hero. His impact in lane is not very strong, similar to Nyx.
I'm just wondering how slow that's going to be if the Earthshaker is kind of sitting in a lane waiting for Blink. You want all these heroes to be playing actively, playing fast.
Yeah, definitely not the highest tempo.
Even before the 6-minute rune, Earthshaker's come in mid to Fisher block Stormstormer, but Stormstormer punches back onto Niku pretty hard. Not sure who's trapped on which side of the Fisher there. And Seneco's even going to TP mid to try and deal with this Earthshaker rotation as well.
A little bit of lags. We'll have a quick reconnect. He'll get back in and we'll get going again. As you mentioned, 45 seconds to those power rune spawns. Invoker doesn't care that much about power runes, but Tiny really does. So it's more important to steal it away from Avalos for Navi Jr.
It seems like Riddies can't really leave that bottom lane right now, though. So can't go and contest currently with Got the Juice sitting pretty low on resources.
Yeah, won't he just auto-die if the Lion goes for power rune? I think you could stick around with Hoodwink. Instead of going for the rune yourself, just stick around and see if Lion leaves, you just kill the TA. But looks like they're going to go. Take the Bounty rune at least.
Starting to move in towards mid, where Niku is having catapults thrown at him. A third of his HP remaining, while Eki and Seneko lurking
support
in the shadows to the left and the right, avalanching, blasting, placing the nether ward down. There's 20 seconds until rune spawns, and we've already got this 3v3 setting up mid. Watcher taken back by Zayat. Seneca
Creep wave
running
for
all the way back.
Tiny.
Stack a camp on his way to go and guard the rune. Seneca with the full efficiency. It's going to spawn down bottom for Riddies. A double damage for the Lion. So nobody gets the... No core gets the rune. And Stormstormer, like you said, not able to fill the bottle.
All about taking it away from Tiny. You don't want Tiny to find a random haste rune or something, but Lion now with the DD gonna put it to good use. Look at him clapping away.
Yeah, big damage. A control from the Fisher got the juice. A nice bit of recovery out of this bottom lane.
Yeah. So TA finding some space. 6:30 is usually where we see Stormstormer. Just his eyes go red and he wants the enemy Wisdom Rune. Not sure he can make that move on Tiny. Normally does it on Earth Spirit, but looks like he might go for it anyway. I'm gonna stick around mid. Supports though.
Looking for action top. Seneko and Eki going all the way around behind the timber, looking for this Wisdom Rune a couple of seconds away from spawning, but Riddies and Zayats, they're wise to the tricks. No nonsense. They're going to contend with this Pugna with 3 heroes. Navi Jr. well prepared.
That's really good. Really good that they're moving multiple heroes towards it. They have the better disables as well. Shaker and Lion, fantastic stunning heroes. Great for taking over the Wisdom Rune. Oh, well, this is happening. Bottom is basically being a farm agreement right now. The TA is farming well, the Dawnbreaker is farming well, building towards their items. And importantly, Dawn close to level 6. Once Dawn gets that, we'll see him look towards the side lanes. The other lanes, I should say.
This Invoker. He walked past Dire, Obs, and Sentry. I don't think he was scouted by it because he was in the fog by that time. It gets up to top, but Monkey King has already evacuated the area, just wave hitting that top tier 1 while Smiling Knight farms jungle. And now I think Avalos kind of reading this saying, hey, TA's evacuated bottom, there's no one showing mid, they must be ganking top, so we'll now start to bring numbers up here, responding to this like hidden threat.
Yeah, this is a very underleveled game, since there's not too many kills happening, and there's a lot of movements for the supports. We still have level 3 on Shaker, level 3 on Pugna. You know, they're working to recover now. Pugna being given mid. Lion coming in mid for some experience as well. All the supports are like on food stamps at this game.
Earthshaker leeching the large camp, which PMA kills with the Chakram. Zayats is pinging the Ancients now, saying, hey, I've got to stack this. I need gold, I need experience, time to build stacks for my cores to farm. It was quite nice, you know, for Tiny here to get towards his Blink Dagger. He's going to be given quite a lot of room and a fair few stacks to hit that timing.
Yeah, usually
he doesn't just want to sit back and AFK farm, he wants to sprinkle in a bit of action between.
Okay, so they're going top. Timber could be a very big target if they manage to get him close to the Monkey King, but again, they're backing out. Zayats gonna be the one they go on instead.
Avalanche, bushwhack. Not even using the toss there, Stormstormer. And Monkey King was leaping across the trees to try and get involved. We'll go back to farming creeps.
Nice discipline that they didn't use the Dawn ulti or anything as well. They held that, so didn't need that at all for the gank. And for now, Navi Jr. just trying to build some net worth, whereas we see Avalos be a little bit more active. Haven't seen much out of Smiling Knight yet. Sometimes we see these Monkey Kings get hyper involved, but 10 minutes pass by and no move through the gate to try and collapse on the TA.
Got a Solar Guardian now, slamming in onto Eki to help this Hoodwink go on to Riddy's Lion. And the Break of Dawn is there, scouting the Earthshaker and the Invoker heading over across towards this fight that Stormstormer wants to join now, defending the Dire Ward from being denied. And get on towards Zayats with an Acorn shot, but they can't land a Starbreaker. Avalanche is too far away. Now in comes the Timber Chain and PMA, isolating Stormstormer down to half HP, getting blown up by the Timber. Down he goes, but in comes the Wukongs from Smiling Knight. Tornado holds back the Monkey King, so Niku's fine. The Fisher blocking out Avalos. Their approach is halted. And Navi Jr., big kill, nice turnaround, got the juice, slays the Hoodwink now.
Navi Jr. with good punishing moves. Nice Fisher blocks, you know, they're controlling kind of reacting to the dive coming out from Avalus, and Stormstormer finds himself a little bit isolated on an island there. Had the Arcane Rune, wanted to keep spamming tosses, but we see the value of the disables kind of kiting him.
A hard one there for Avalus to approach and get done. I mean, this Solid Guardian felt a little bit scuffed to start out onto a Hoodwink to try and kill a Lion. Things devolved from there on out. The TA right now down at bottom lane got the juice. I thought this was just a bit of poking from long range, a hammer thrown, an acorn shot there, but then it turned into a bushwhack and a rotation from the Monkey King. Almost gets on top of the TA to take her out. But Na'Vi Jr. bringing the Invoker down here to hold on to this tier 1 tower. Might be a go from Avalus, though. They're still ready with this acorn shot. Bushwhack into hammer, gap close onto Niku, and Invoker pummeled down. Seneco's the one to get the last touch.
Very nice takedown. Now they can go for the tower. They have the catapult as well. Meanwhile, Stormstormer was allowed to do quite a bit of damage to the mid tower, and he's trying to control the runes. Fisher's gonna stop him from going for the top rune, so he's left with the 50-50. Does he get a bottom one? He does.
Looks out. Yeah, it felt like Na'Vi Jr. bringing Invoker down there was like, we're going to defend this tower, we're going to bring numbers, and then no one else came, huh?
No, that was just let's save my TA. That was it. TA was, gone on. Invoker wanted to react to it. But maybe they had TP cooldown on the supports at that moment.
Science does get that mid lane. Working on his Blink Dagger. 1800 away. Timber close to Kaya. So some items in the next few minutes coming up for Na'Vi Jr.
Level 6 on Lion. Also, Shaker ulti ready. 2 supports definitely want to get involved in some kills on the side of Na'Vi Jr. But it's going to be Avalus again. Grouping and making a dive. Or looking for a move at least. With this Invis Tiny.
It really is a slow, low farm, low level game, isn't it? Usually
it is.
30 minutes in, Tiny, even with this Sol Ring Bottle 1 phase, is much closer or has Blink already.
Yeah,
the lack of kills, the lack of action is kind of hurting Avalus a bit in terms of how they usually play. And Na'Vi Jr. finding a lot of wiggle room here to get these greedier timing heroes to get to their items.
It's a low farm game for everyone except for TA. TA is very happy. Sitting at 7k net worth, looking pretty good. Gonna have a good Deso timing. Moment she gets that, she can join her team. Combo, Sunstrike, Finger Death. Yeah, totally worth it for the kill.
Great setup by this Earthshaker and Lion. And that's over on the enemy side of the river. A couple of Radiant Obs wards spotted it all coming. So they play forward, then they dip back, control the lanes, and keep this farm rate up. Really, you can protect Niku in this mid lane.
The choice to upgrade into face boots on Tiny, I'm not sure that it's worth it. I feel like the Blink Dagger gets delayed so much when you go for the face boots. We see a lot of brown boots, Tiny, go Blink Dagger, and I'm a little bit more of a fan of that. They failed the bottle refill.
Specifically in a slow game like this, or always?
No, the game is slow because he didn't go for the Blink. If he had the Blink earlier, they could have done some more stuff with him and Dawnbreaker together.
I feel like it's also, the game is slow. We've seen much faster games where Tiny's getting involved in like 6-7 kills, right?
Mm-hmm.
The phase boots are kind of paid for by that, and then the Blink comes naturally after.
Yeah, that can happen. It definitely can, but even then you don't really need to go face boots in a fast game. Tiny just relies on non-stop getting your toss off, which, yeah, face boots allows you to get closer to enemies, but you just need to be close to literally anything you can toss. It can be a creep, it can be an ally hero, jungle creep. I think the big timing is just that Blink.
Tiny's going to finish off the tower while the rest of Avalus swing up top. Na'Vi Jr. look pretty ready for this, though. Smiling Knight, Wukong's into Solar Guardian.
Oh, he whiffed the stun.
Apport's getting shredded, though, by this Chakram and Lion stun. Earthshaker's turned on. Eki, Riddy, Sineko, Zayats. 4 supports all crushed. As a massive clash of titans here comes in.
That was a lot of stuff going down quickly. Timber almost cut the Monkey King down from the tree without knowing he was up there. All could have backfired really hard, but Smiling Knight whiffing the Boundless Strike. The Dawn ulti kind of missing because of it. Would have been better for Avalus.
Well, an even fight in which Stormstormer gets a tier 1 mid. You know, victory Avalus.
Yeah, some victory for them. I would say, on the other hand, that they used ultis. Wukong's and the Dawn ulti is now on cooldown, so Radiant can be pretty happy with their Lion ulti and Shaker ulti ready. Naturally, Timber doesn't have a big cooldown to talk about. There's that catch onto the Invoker.
Blink debut. Tornado. Ghost Walk. You get out? No. No slipping away here. He gets the takedown. Now Dire scanning forward, but Na'Vi Jr. on the other side. Monkey King leading out here onto Riddies with Tiny. Another avalanche toss. And there's a double kill. And all of a sudden, the pace picks up with his blink from Tiny.
A little bit late activation on the trap. Could have stopped the Stormstormer jump. He walked over a TA trap to get that blink. They just didn't react in time to damage him. Could stop the initiation. Good pickoffs though. The deep vision that Avalus have planted, paying off for them. And they also have that Dawnbreaker building towards an Aghanim Scepter in this game. This is an adaptation. We don't see him do that often, but against TA, it does make sense. Get some missed chance, so TA doesn't just blow up your teammates.
They're pretty handy. You got Zayats up at top, who's now 300 away from Blink on this Earthshaker. He's in position to break smokes. They were pinging this out, feeling, maybe even seeing a couple of heroes walk past those Radiant wards up near top. And Stormstormer shows on the wave, while PMA and got the juice right on top of Eki here. Watch the Hoodwink walk into the trees. Take her down. Can we go and walk into Roche? We've got a TA.
They have the heroes for it, but I think they know about it this time. Avalus, I believe they understand that Roche will come. Did they have a smoke or something? They do have smoke on Pugna. Let's see if they want to go and contest it or if they just give it up. It's too late.
Give it up on it. It's far too late. Yeah, Starling Knight is down on the bottom wave. Mid lane. The rest of Avalus going across there. So Roshan for Na'Vi Jr. Aegis for TA. And already, even before Roshan's dead, Na'Vi Jr. getting out on the map and repositioning themselves. 3 heroes bottom,
nice.
2 towards mid, making sure that no one's getting caught out here. No one's a straggler up at top still.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they're looking for. Avalus making the smoke move. This is very classic when you see an enemy team take Roche. You go and kind of look for the pick off afterwards, but they're going to be disappointed not seeing anyone. However, they see Shaker fishing and blinking in bottom. The gate play is coming. Blink on cooldown for Shaker. He's dead. There's no way out.
Someone's going to get the opening. The Orchid, turn off there. Zibe picks up the killing spree. And a line drawn across that jungle in towards mid. This is where Avalus need to convert that kill into a bit of map pressure. Force Na'Vi out of these farming areas. And get a bit of damage on these tier 2s to start off with. A very good spot to be in when you're allowed to play aggressively into the Aegis team like this.
Yeah, I think so. Even though they have the Aegis on Na'Vi Jr. as well, the Aegis on TA is more a safety Aegis to keep farming. Once he gets the Blink Dagger, which is just 100 gold away, he can choose to join his team and look for pickoffs. He has great disablers in his team, which is one of the big things I'm looking towards when I'm carrying TA. Having Lion, having Shaker, they just hold up enemy in place and you can blow them up.
PMA's Aghanim Scepter. Shaker's Blink Echo Slam. The timings here leads to a smoke from Na'Vi Jr. Ready to play out of this mid lane with the TA showing mid, holding Aegis. She'll hit into the tier 1 tower while the rest of them go fishing in behind. But it looks like Avalus, no concern about this mid lane. They'll be playing out on the sides, getting what farm they can. But once the dawn breaks, it's like, hang on, where are these Radiant heroes?
Yeah. They know they don't see anyone, and they're under a ward right now. Storm in danger. Can they catch him? Fisher? Will they catch both?
Long range catch. Eki and Stormstormer. Echo Slam from Zayat into the damage out of this Timbersaw. Finger of Death, not quite enough yet, but with the arrival of the rest, Stormstormer down.
I like how the call was made by Sibby. He's like, nope, I'm not going there. No Dawn ulti for you. You caught out. Your problem now. Dawn finishes the Aghanim Scepter. If he had Aghanim Scepter, I think he would have joined that. And they would call for TPs. But otherwise, it's too difficult of a fight to take.
You know.
And it is flying out now, though, so... Could have been close.
Yeah, what could have been? A minor lead building up now for Na'Vi Jr. And dead even in kills, but there's 3K net worth leads starting to pick up a little bit as they farm
Tier 2
out
tower.
3 different waves at the same time as they push this tier 2 tower top.
No response. This is going to be a tower just falling for Avalus. TA using that Desolator. Quick damage.
Avalus though going to use this time to kill off the Tormentor. 3 heroes here. Slowly but surely whittling it down. Finding the shard for Seneko. As he'll
least they have,
pop up the Smiling Knight Monkey King.
At least they have Pug now for that extra resource immediately afterwards. So Monkey didn't waste a bunch of time. Doesn't have to go base. I see a little ping from Syats. He's like, guys, maybe a Tormentor? TA comes over.
I would like a shard, please. I'm just a widow shaker. TA's gonna solo it, huh?
Is that what Shaker's talking is like?
That's a support shaker, that's what he sounds like.
I
Core
see.
shaker's
It does-
got the bass. Bass and tremble. You know?
There we go. What I expect. He does have the shard now, so he has turned himself into that core shaker.
Ah.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
As long as
It's all a
initiations get
ruse.
even scarier.
I'm not a support. A little bit of a lull for Avalus, finishing a few items, but now comes the smoke. I never expect Avalus to be like AFK farming for more than a minute at most at any point in any game. And that was getting close to the 1 minute mark there of AFKing. So they go again.
Itchy fingers, man.
Yeah.
They've got spells to cast. These cooldowns
Yay.
aren't gonna
Good.
hit themselves
Good read
up.
by Na'Vi Jr. They know about this. Holding the high ground, sitting on it. TA traps ready. Has silence on those traps as well with the shard.
Right, just shove that mid wave. Important one there. It's going to see who's going to come back and defend it. And then Na'Vi Jr. can prep themselves in the enemy ancient spot. Take down that tier 1 bottom lane. Farming enemy ancients. Cutting away a bit of that
Hoodwink.
resource out of Avilus's
Little bit
portfolio while the
dangerous.
jump on is hoodwinked. Stuns. The damage is there.
Right, so the Aegis time's out. Good pick off for Na'Vi Jr. as they move towards bottom tier 1 tower on this. TA just ready to take away all these towers. And Avalus, they want to take fights when Aegis is gone. Especially before TA gets BKB. It's a good timing for them. But with the Hoodwink dead, they're waiting for the respawn.
Yeah. A bit of downtime for them. It definitely has been very different Avalus here. Do you think being a game down in a best of 3 elimination game, are their nerves on show here? Or are they being safe? Too careful?
I think Na'Vi are just playing well. I think Na'Vi are, very competitive. Getting the Aegis slowed down Avalus gameplay. And also, this Timbersaw is going to be a big hero to look towards in the next fight. He has Blink, Aghanim Scepter. Right now, I would say, TA obviously has the most damage, but I think Timber is the highest impact hero on the field right now.
He's a bully. I mean, knowing that Tiny has no BKB. I mean, hell, Monkey King is the only one on the die with BKB. Timbersaw has a vast array of heroes he can go on.
D-Ward comes out. That one ward still living, though, outside the tier 2 tower mid. Providing some useful information on the rotations from Avalus.
And Zayat, very boldly, shoving out that top wave. The Dire Vision saw him coming, so the preparation was already there. And Avalus, not just the Tiny, but the Solar Guardian too, while Smiling Knight arrives from the right-hand side. Zayat's going to give them a couple more stuns on his way out. I guess a wry smile as he gets caught. Hoodwinked on the other side, though, the trade. Eki, wide out in the open there.
Eki just trying to get away with pushing out lanes, but very dangerous to do so. I think he got spotted by a trap heading into that spot. Just punish him.
It looks like it.
Dawnbreaker pulling the trigger on that ulti as well. Does give a moment for Na'Vi Jr. to go for a kill. They know about it. Heading
Got
over.
the juice looking at this creep wave, honestly. They're pinging the creep saying, hey, push this lane all the way in, and then we can meet at the mid-tier 2 tower. An objective to go get claimed over there, and they've pinned Avalos back into the outer rings of the jungle.
Juice is doing a fantastic job with CSing in this game. 322 last hits at 25.58. That is some really high farm.
Closing in on 18,000 net worth. And BKB pretty close. 100 gold away, and this tier 2 is going to give it to him.
Can send it out now, so doesn't have Aegis anymore, but he will have that extra protection. Meanwhile, looks like Smiling Knight is just working hard on the nullifier that we see him having queued up. It's not. I mean, there's the Timber. They don't have another dispel for his Aghanim Scepter. Other than that, it's just a Glimmer Cape. It is insanely good against Timber, so I think they're waiting for the power spike of getting nullifier, so that Timber isn't this immortal monster.
It's honestly been a bit of an odd game for Smiling Knight on this Monkey King. You know, he pointed out early, wasn't really getting too involved. There's Orb of Corrosion into Maelstrom. You know, he had an okay laning stage, but there was a lot of shenanigans from this Earthshaker dragging stuff around, so he never got to play into enemy heroes. And quite quiet from the Monkey King so far.
He got no kills, Gareth. Just supports.
Well, he's trying to become James Bond, isn't he?
He's only one promotion away. Wait, is it a promotion or is it a demotion? Isn't the first agent the best?
Well, here's the jump. All the Guardian heal, saving Stormstormer. Is it enough? No. Got the Juice has got the damage. Takes him down while Aki's chased by the Timbersaw now. Trees all being cut down, but Hoodwink skirting around the edges. Sliced in half. Squirrel stew for dinner.
And we see exactly why they want that nullifier. Timber just goes in, doesn't care about anything in the world, and they do not have a way to kill him right now. Until the dispel is there, he cannot die. And here's the problem. The nullifier is coming up soon, but he will have BKB on Timber as well, and just 1,000 gold. And of course, you can't dispel the Aghanim Scepter if BKB is activated.
That's rough. Where are these couple of pickoffs? Map space again for Na'Vi Jr. as Roshan spawning in 35 seconds. TA knows it with that third eye. Yep. So we're looking at currently a nighttime Rosh, which they could go and take. And they've already got some nice vision up in that top jungle to set up with Zayat and Riddies playing forward in front of the TA and the Invoker, making sure there's no one here from Avalos getting ready to move towards the pit.
And Na'Vi Jr. running around with the gem, just dewarding a bit, clearing the area. Riddies is putting a lane ward that could give them vision on a hero. They saw the smoke.
The Blink Echo right on Seneko. Solar Guardian to return, but the Timber Saw's in to blow up Eki. Seneko dead, got the Juice, and the Solar Guardian lands, but there's no more follow through. Avalos just snap lose two heroes. That immediate jump from the support Earthshaker. Spot on from Zayat, and the read from Na'Vi Jr. there as they pressed forward. Perfect.
Also, a bit unfortunate for Sib. He went for this Aghanim Scepter to try and prevent TA auto attacks. She finds the quiver. Of course she does. He got the true strike on that meld hit, so, well, he was trying to keep his friend alive. Seneko just insta-dies. And that's going to spell an easy Roche. Na'Vi Jr. building on this lead. 11k. Looking very strong.
And Banner.
Yeah, look at the speed as well. Niku and his friends going through the gate. Monkey might not be ready for this. He doesn't have BKB ready.
He doesn't. It's on cooldown, so the Blink Hex ready starts. He looks super dead with a Sunstrike, Finger of Death. Sealing the deal. Yeah. And now TA with Aegis just goes back to pushing out mid, farming, setting up these lanes. As Na'Vi Jr. find themselves in the best spot to be in right now. Radiant team have Aegis. Two lanes pushing in towards bottom and mid. Play through that enemy triangle.
Oof. Dawn gets to safety. Tornado doesn't really clip her. And this is problematic. The Monkey King not getting value of the nullifier immediately when he gets it. They are farming some DPS items. The Tiny with the Crystallis. But he can't move in the fights. Every single fight. The Invoker control, the Shaker, the Lion. Not having BKB on a Tiny, I mean, it's normal. You don't normally go for BKB this early, but he just isn't allowed to do anything.
That's painful.
Now, TA has her own nullifier. Do you have some defensive stuff to dispel other than the Pugna? Obviously, Pugna is a very big thing. They got Solar Crest on Pugna as well, so... There's that, and there's the scurry, I guess.
There's no full stats or anything yet. There will be one on Hoodwink eventually, but nothing yet. Seneko trying to do Seneko things here. Blasting from high ground, gets the tower kill, but Niku has come across to squash a pest. Enough ratting. Mr. Pugner. He's going to decrap and life drain, but
Suck
Niku has
your
a
way out of
tornado
this
there
one.
to cancel it out.
Easy
You can see how
takedown for the
quickly-
two boys.
Navi Jr. already getting ready for the next fight, you know, pinging, hey, we can play forward in this top jungle. Riddies is setting up. Nice gem. It's giving them so much
Tic-tac-toe
value.
on the
yeah.
map. They're getting bored a bit. The game is too easy for Navi Jr. TA is going for that Tormentor steal as well. As we see all of Avalus just hunched up in their base. So difficult to get out right now. The vision disadvantage is enormous. TA traps everywhere. All their wards are very aggressive as well, which is, you know, how Avalus want to play, but it's not the gameplay you can facilitate right now.
I was wondering, Monkey King was thinking, Avalus not going to go and contest that Tormentor straight away, as it looked like the TA was going to start on it. Instead, it's
Okay,
a much more systematic, push the waves, Zayats.
Here's the timing, Gareth. Triple BKB is up. He disassembled Echo Saber. Tiny has his BKB. The three of them just need to get in on TA, but they need to wait for Aegis first. That's the problem. The duration of the Aegis is really problematic for them. But if they jump in with Tiny and Monkey King, and Dawnbreaker holds the ulti, throws that later, even if TA has BKB, she will not be able to deal with the Dawnbreaker stun from the ulti. So that's basically their game plan to bring this game back.
Still a case of finding the TA, though, which has also been a problem.
Oh,
with
yeah.
Such strong front line, right? You've got Invoker, Invis scouting. Zayats and Riddies are like permanently smoked on the front lines, just looking for you, glimmered or smoked, hunting. Timbersaw, of course, with his chain and
Pest
BKB, can
spotted.
gap close on you. They missed the Fisher there. Zayats doesn't catch the Hoodwink. Nearly
Looks
finding
like it
Eki
would
in the
hit.
trees.
Crazy.
Avalus
Misconnection.
looking at their own Tormentor now.
Okay. Definitely nice to be able to find that. They're TPing over. Sias is on the way. Glimmer, blink. Oh, this could be huge,
Oh
dude.
my god, this could be big. The
He
Fisher's
can
going
walk
to block
in.
them off. Zayats stunning them up. BKB thoughts from Stormer. Smiling Knight. BKB TPs. They've killed off Eki. Avalus, they had to spend a lot just to disengage, and they lose the Tormentor in the end anyway.
Alright, it could be worse, I guess, for Avalus. That could be a whole lot worse if Shaker got closer and could ulti on top of them. He used it to stun with the shard. Looked like a whiff ulti, but not really. He was just stunning people.
Still a high ground push. Glyph forced out and got the juice. Even with the Glyph up, he found a target to kill the Nether Ward. Another
And two
round of
BKBs.
refraction here.
2 BKBs on cooldown. Tiny doesn't have his. Monkey doesn't have. And TA, Aegis, and BKB. But this lane is just dead.
Only 30 seconds left on Aegis, but yeah. No Hoodwink, no BKBs.
Navi Jr.
No
they want to
aggression
go.
from Avalus.
They want to go
Let's
to
give up
the
on the
US,
buildings.
man. They want to go to LAN.
Dire's bottom barracks.
I'm feeling it now. Navi Jr. take that bottom racks, back through mid, up to top. Now they can control the other side of the map and push 2 lanes from there.
Radiant are scanning.
And he just reclaimed. It's been a real struggle to see how Avalus fight back into this in such slow-paced, methodical game from Navi Jr. Setting up, taking names, getting kills, finding objectives.
Are scanning.
Avalus
they're-
have not
they're-
ticked any of those boxes.
They're playing a great game overall in Navi Jr. though. Avalus, they're struggling, but I think they're just getting outplayed. Oh, look at that. Navi Jr. even fermenting some wisdom runes. Always love to see that. Yeah, time to have a little bit of fermentation going. Of course, wisdom runes get stronger if you wait for the next cycle before you take it. They're waiting to pass it over to TA, I think. He wants level 25. Got the juices calling. Give me my experience.
And a Tormentor as well. PMA with a shard.
There we go. He's close to 25 from that. 24.5 on TA. Very early. Avalus, of course, know that they were over on taking Tormentor, so they're hunting towards that area. Can they get the right connection onto this Templar Assassin? Dawnbreaker ready globally. It's such a blind move, though. They don't see anything. It's easy for us to say just go, but how do you go?
That read from the Monkey King, though, he just said, hey, they're going to smoke and play up top into the wave that's pushing in on the tier 3. The Dawnbreaker's holding out there as Na'Vi Jr., they start to make that exact move that Smiling Knight was expecting, but now they send illusions up there. And Avalus, they're going to fall for that bait. Stormstormer, the trap was set. He jumps the Illus, and now he's the one to get caught and maybe killed with the Fisher, the Finger of Death. The Solar Guard is not enough. Stormstormer's dead. Wukong's is down, and there's Timbersaws in the midst of it. Timber Chain's away with his beacon. He going while Zibe's right-clicked out by Got the Juice. The Templar Assassin, another tornado catching. Monkey King lands on the floor with a big old melt strike. Got the Juice gets a triple kill. And Avalus down 4 heroes. 3 with buyback. But Na'Vi Jr., they're coming for your buildings.
Yeah, the buybacks are probably not going to matter too much here. The TA is just eyeing up the base. Got the level 25 and the bash talent. Going for the hoodwink.
An ultra.
Ultra kill. TA wants that rampage. BKB still available. He can dive again.
Avalus, 2 cores return to the battlefield. 10 more seconds for Tiny to respawn. The tier 3's dying, though, with his Alacrity TA on your barracks. As Riddy's Blinks initiates, they find the opening on the Monkey.
Oh, what a jump.
100. This might be it. Na'Vi Jr. steps away from qualification as Avalus crumbling in front of their fountain. 90 seconds, though, Monkey King. And got Templar Assassin 12-0-2, having an absolutely cracking game, goes to the next lane.
And not just him. PMA still hasn't died a single time on this Timber. Just a big monster running at the enemy and keeping the TA safe always. Sort of shielding her in every single fight. Na'Vi Jr. covering all bases. Soon there will only be one base to cover because this base is going kaput.
Stormstormer, he's tossed Zayat onto Zibe, so the Echo Slam kills the Dawnbreaker, and that's game over. Step by step, Na'Vi Jr. qualifier to qualifier, getting further and further, deeper down the bracket, until finally, today, they get a series away from qualification. Avalus, they're going to the ESL One NA in Raleigh.
That is so amazing for Na'Vi Jr. A young, star-studded team with this 15-year-old mid laner. This is going to be huge for him to go get some experience on LAN, and he deserves it, man. He played amazing on the Invoker. We talked a lot about Got the Juice as well. I mean, they got plenty of players who are less than 20 years old, a lot of young talent, and then we have Zayat, sort of the experienced one leading them. But yeah, what a performance by the TA. I'm going to give a little clap there. That was amazing, actually. 13-0 against Avalus, nonetheless. This beautiful play.
Really well deserved. I mean, from draft to finish, I saw this Earthshake and I was just kind of, what's going on here? But Zayat, even with a little floundering in that first wave of lane pulling and stuff, made it work. The Fisher blocks, the Echo Slams, the ability just to play with Riddies across the map and find openings, which Avalus didn't expect in a much slower game, right? Na'Vi Jr. slowed these games down, making sure Avalus didn't have that super high tempo impact they usually have.
Yeah, and final, farewell to Avalus, who fought well and hard in the lower bracket to get all the way here. But in the end, Na'Vi Jr. just showing to be a little bit sharper, crisper, and they are the ones to earn it. They get their revenge after losing in the upper bracket finals to Tundra, and they're going to make the second team to qualify. So big congrats to Na'Vi Jr.
Absolutely right. And that wraps up Western Europe. 2 slots all gained as we finish off our broadcast here with a 2-0 for Na'Vi Jr. heading to NA. And speaking of NA, that's the last qualifier remaining, I believe, with a couple more series left over on their stream. So make sure if you want more Dota 2 to check that one out. NA Dota qualifiers in a little bit. But from myself and Margaret, it's been a pleasure as usual. Wapas observing and all the production team behind the scenes. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoy the Dota, and we'll see you all next time.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have fallen at home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you mustn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you mustn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need saying